Starting. Fantastic. Okay, that's gone there. Get rid of you. Get you. Have you. And as a backup, put that down to mute. Right. Upload. Create post. For the next. First. Boom. Fantastic. Okay, I think we're good. Yes, I do believe we are. And the sheet. And we're in. Cool. So, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the next. Welcome to the latest stream on Star Citizen. Yes, we are here, and DAKKA Incarnate is the plan. So, I have been doing a few things. First of all, I've changed the source for the follows, which means now, should anyone decide to follow me on Twitch, I have at least an opportunity to maybe know about it before it happens. Who knows? I'm experimenting with a browser-based system rather than one relying on the Streamlabs thing. So, hopefully that does the trick. But if not, shit. But anyway, so today we are going to be back in the verse. And we are going to be trying to earn a bit of money. I actually have a goal for today as well, which is shocking. Is I am going to be upgrading my Buccaneer. And in order to do so, I will need to get fundage, which means we'll need to do a few missions. Maybe some mining. I don't know. We haven't really done much mining as of the... Why am I trying to get into an elevator for a ship I haven't summoned? That would be a good thing. But before we go on, let me just sort of thank the people who've been who have joined us in the last few days. Jedi Master Bo, D-Boss, BSAS, and Tactical X Monkey. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you enjoy your time here. And yeah, thank you very much. I very much appreciate the raid I had at that time. I wish my game wanted to work, which would have been even nicer. But it's okay. It's manageable. It's manageable. Anywho, so today, in the grand scheme of things, we're going to try and upgrade my Buccaneer, my absolute beauty of a ship. So, I was doing a bit of testing in Star Citizen to see if the game would work, and so far, touch wood, we are at a decent frame rate. So, hopefully that will allow us to stay in such a lovely location. I'm going to try and see if we can do some... I might try and mix it up and do some ground missions and some non-ground missions, just so that way we're not in a constant state of whatever. We're probably going to... balls. 4 probably, isn't it? Oh, someone's got his gun out. Oh, I've made the wrong mistake, haven't I? Yeah. Hangar 1, wasn't it? Hangar 1... Oh, there is markings on the ground. I did not know that. Please be coming back this way. Yep, it is. Fantastic. Anyway, so we are going to be trying to... there we go. And... Hangar 2? Yeah, it's probably Hangar 2. No, my luck. Oh, God. Yeah, it's Hangar 2. We got there in the end. It was just Hangar 2. God damn it. Is it, Oh, it's a horizontal takeoff. I love it. I love hangars like this. I do. It's so awesome. So anyway, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be upgrading this beauty. And what I'm going to be upgrading it with Well, I'm probably going to keep the las the ballistic las repeaters, just because I think having a laser option is probably. Hey, Joshua, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Just laying out my plans for the day. So, the Buccaneer, it's a great ship, but it's got some problems. In its stock form, it's extremely vulnerable when it comes to cooling, and when it comes to weaponry in forms of the two weapons on the side. The Gatling on the top, beautiful, love it, mwah, love it. The missiles are, they're all right. I don't know a lot about missiles, so I'm gonna have to just rely on them for a bit until someone tells me, yeah, idiot, get these instead. And as I said, the las repeaters are probably gonna be staying for a while until I know exactly which one I want to go with, because at the moment I don't know anything about lasers, or enough about lasers to know the obvious choice. But these things, they're a little disappointing. They're size 1, what was it called? Yellow jackets, I think they're called. So basically they're like Gatling guns. And the issue is, while they're good in some sense, they're really kind of shit in others. So I'm going to be going, we're going to be going on a mission to try and earn an achievable objective, actually, which is getting about 22,000 credits, or preferably more, so I can buy what is known as the Tarantula 870 Mark IIIs, which, in English, basically are autocannons at size 1 that can do some pretty damn good shit. I even got the thing researched as well for it, because of how much of that. Yeah, so we are currently in Arc Core, and we are currently making our way out. And these are the absolute glorious things. This is the thing I love about horizontal landing bays. If I could have a horizontal landing bay that I could always land at, I would never complain. I love it. Anyway. Oh, check out that engine. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. I mean, this thing is the strong... Okay, so the strengths of the Buccaneer. Speed. Now, the Buccaneer is one of those ships which is... I love it. I mean, I personally love the Buccaneer. It's one of my favorite ships in Star Citizen. Purely because of the... Its design and mechanics is fairly simplistic. It's, you know, 2 giant engines with a shitload of weapons on the side. Its main weakness is it doesn't have much health hit points in terms of like physical health points. But it, you know, if you can upgrade the shields and get them to a good standard, yeah, you're in the clear. You got some pretty good stuff ahead of you. But it's very dependent on that. Oh, urgent burning. It's 12,000 and it instantly gets it. Oh, it's risky. You know what? We'll go for it. I could do with the cash. Where is it? Is it nearby? Or is it over at Arcor? It's Arcor. Is it over at whatever? Oh, no, it's not. It is. It's not. Okay. Right. Okay, here we go. Right, where's the OM jumps? That'll be useful to have. The OMs would be extremely helpful. Maybe if I make my way to, yeah, if I head to OM6 and then we'll see if we can do stuff.
Quantum drive is now on.
Right, get away with that. I would have been up sooner, but unfortunately,
Quantum drive is now
we've got we had a visitor today, so I'm just like, alright, come on. There we go. Get to OM1. I mean, the Buccaneer is a fairly... I mean, for its craft, for what it can do and its potential, it's ridiculous. It is a bog standard, like... it is a bog standard, fairly weak fighter craft when it comes to some aspects. Like, it's definitely a light fighter role, but it has the extra uplifting gusto of the size 4 Gatling gun at the top. And to be honest with you, if I might be tempted to upgrade it at some point. Though a size 4 Gatling, you know, the Annihilator, is a pretty damn good stock weapon to work with. It's just all the other components around it make it sort of less than viable when it comes to getting stuff done for that. But who knows? Maybe something will happen. Anyway, it's time to go into it. Right. If any of you guys have watched my last stream, you'll know exactly what I'm supposed to do. No, I don't want to destroy the 890 jump. I want to target the Cutlass Black. Shields on that thing are quite low. If I'm lucky enough, we might be able to intercept that. Loot! Mr. Loot! Mr. Loot! Yeah, we need better shields. My god, we need better shields. She can't slug. At the moment, because of my components, they're not exactly considered... They're not that great, which means my shields are weak. So that's another problem. And my frame... Because my frame is weak because of that, I'm more susceptible to being blown up out of the sky by these dudes. I'm not exactly a great pilot, so I can't exactly completely fault the craft, but at the same time, it doesn't help when your system keeps overheating, even if you're doing relatively minor combat maneuvers. Okay, he's gone. Ah, it's 1,000 credits, so that'll probably pay for the fuel and possibly some repairs. One-on-one, I can do quite a bit. Yellow! Thought you took me out of the business, eh? But guess what? I got a size 4 Gatling gun for your face. Oopie-doo, I got a gattle for you. I wanna black you too, dack you too, true. You see it's true. Hard to be a buccaneer like me. Once turned to you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You cannot resist the DAKKA. You cannot resist the DAKKA. You love the DAKKA. The DAKKA loves you, and you are one with the DAKKA, and the DAKKA is one with you. Oh, I hate these cooling systems. It's what I mean. Like, the civilian the cooling systems I've got and the propulsion system I've got are both civilian, and they're not even high-grade civilian. So, like, any particular role I want to have is completely crippling. So, having something that will improve my performance and is considered durable is going to be a plus-plus. By the way, guys, if you want to ask any questions, I will do my best to answer them. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge. I've spent a fair amount of time in this game with the hopes that I can hopefully teach some newer players or people who haven't even gotten the game yet to come and explore into the verse. So for those who haven't seen this particular thing before, this is a mission where we've got to clear out a yacht, the super yacht. And we've got to try and do it all the while. Let me just double check everything. Do I have the necessary equipment? I know I'm going to be rolling in with some. Yep, that's what I thought. Always, always, always check if you've got medipens when going into combat. Medipens are your lifeblood. If you get shot too many times, you might not have the time to quickly equip them in your system. I'm hoping in the future this won't be too much of a. Actually. Sorry, I just kind of like the shadow on that. I might just take a photo for a thumbnail on this. Right, anyway. We've not got much time now. So in this thing, I've got to try and not only kill these guys quickly, or preferably kill these guys quickly. Right, we've got to be careful. So they'll obviously have noticed me by now, but if we're lucky, we'll have gotten the data transmission. At the moment... Right. No, okay. So it's either in one of these upper areas. Right, let's play it safe and cautiously. It's a bit risky what I'm doing, but because they can't shoot through the window, and I can do this, I can do a quick scan. Normally they'd recommend you do this with a bunch of, with a few people if you're not too sure about how to negotiate through this. And the timer doesn't reflect a mission fail. It's a bonus objective. If you can get this bonus objective... Well, looks like the security lot is doing their job, which is nice. It's a first. Back away, come towards the door. Back away. Get further away from the door. He's gone. So's your friend. Now, is that them completely dead? Probably, possibly not. Bingo! And I can't access it. QE. Yes. Abort. Fantastic. That's a bonus check for us. So there's two of so now that we've completed the time-sensitive bonus check, bonus objective, we now got to do loading. So the thing we've got to keep aware of now is just clearing out this location and making sure not to shoot the friendlies. But yeah, oh, I might have just breezed over that. Sorry, hang on. Let me just look at it properly so I can tell you guys. So in this mission, this is attached, and you can see it's got a weird-looking wiry system, and it's attached to whatever. This can be in the bedrooms, this area, obviously, and also possibly some of the undercrew. If you're lucky, it's going to be in the 2 bedrooms at the entranceway to the station, like to the atrium. If you're not so lucky, it could be here, and if you're shit out of luck, it's probably down in the crew cabinets. So yeah, it's unfortunately a bit of a fucky situation, but there you go. It looks like the security system is actually doing a pretty damn good job, because I haven't killed that many dudes yet, and the security lot are just doing my job for me, which is nice. Right, now here comes the sort of difficult bit, the very difficult bit, which is getting up here and killing all these dudes. Because obviously, I can die. Ah! See? Hello. Right, he's gone. Where's your friends? Hi, how you doing? Oh god, this is a really fucky situation. There's 2 dudes standing there like... Oh, and the sun as well. Oh, this is a really fucky situation. If I could toss a nade, this will be so much easier. But nades are unreliable at the moment. So it's... Oh, hang on. No, I can make the best of this. I can salvage this. Right, that's one gone. Hop! Okay, I thought I could hop it. Bop it! Hop it! Eat! Oh! I did it! I bobbed it. Right, where's your friend? Where is he? There he is. Okay, good. I can bop this dude as well. Okay, he's gone. Now I can focus on this one dude. Hi! Now don't... Hey, Smeg! How you doing? Not too bad. Just clearing out this 890 jump full of baddies, and the sun is making it ever harder. I just love the concept that the real tactical decision being made here is to just jump. When in doubt, jump. Tactically sound mission planning. Always. Right, what these guys got? Ooh, they've got the bog standards. I like the bog standards. Right, anyway, so these guys are all dead. Fantastic. Oh, I may have just... I may have just tripped. Oh, God, imagine if I tripped up on the gun. That would be hilarious. After all that time. Follow it. So we're just going to clear through this bridge area. And they're gone. Good. So now we need to make our way down to the cargo bay areas. And depending on your bravery, you could... Oh, you need to clear the bridge. Depending on your bravery or desire to get shot, either way, you could go down the more direct route, which is the elevator, which leaves you kind of open on a couple of flanks. Or you could take the slightly more subtle route and come down on another section. Yeah, let me know, by the way, how my audio is with my voice and everything. Hopefully I'm hopefully in a decent state. Yeah, the AI at the moment is kind of stagnant, if you will. They do react, and they do occasionally do some pretty damn impressive maneuvers. But at the moment, their main strength when it comes to stuff is just going... Yeah, so it's that's their main strength. That and rushing you. But eventually what they're going to be doing is CIG are already working on the framework to making us them take cover, reacting to the player. So this mission, while at the moment it's fairly easy because the AI doesn't do a lot, it will become a lot harder for us in the future. So they'll be able to run around and everything. But yeah. Explode. Oh yeah, no, where's the ladder? For the ladder. Please sleep, Polaris. That's fine, be my sleep, Polaris. Right, okay, so this one's a little bit risky, but I think it's kind of safe given the fact... Run, 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 run. Fall downstairs. Ah! Get off the ladder, you fucker! There we go. I am normal. I am safe. Right, so... Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, they just went to town on them. Jeez. Is there any dudes... I'm sorry I couldn't quite be... I'm sorry that I frightened you. Right, okay. Ow! No! No, 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 no. Ooh, that was close. I didn't see him there. Good sneaky. See? They can do shit. They can very much do shit, and I almost died because of that. Oh, my heart just stopped for a second. Right. Now we're just going to take the time... just to do this. Yeah, again, don't do what I'm doing, right? In the future, this will be considered dumb. Very dumb. But because I'm taking advantage of dumb luck, we're gonna roll with this. Hello! And that's why that gun is... Okay. That's enough of that. Oh, good. I think that's already been censored. Good. Thank God. Right. Yeah, friendly warning, don't type that kind of stuff. You know what it is with these, you know what it is with going on at the moment, but yeah, friendly warning. But yeah, still, it's... terrifying, to say the least. Because the thing is, I'm running around with just, like, medium armor, which... Well, actually, no, medium to... Well, I've got heavy head armor, and I think my shoulders are heavy, but my legs and torso are kind of medium, so they'll go down. Right, so yeah, security kind of wiped them on this one. That's okay. Just as long as you know, mate. Just as long as you know. It's like... Unfortunately, with all the censorship, malarkey, and culture we have nowadays, we have to play it safe. Right, so we're now making our way towards the hangar bay. Now, there's a couple of rooms in this area that you're going to have to keep your eyes peeled on. To the right, we've got a medi bay, which is pretty cool. I don't think we can use it to respawn, though I'm curious. Can we actually choose it to respawn? No, because that'd be something... If we owned the ship, that would be... Wait, what? Okay, you know, okay. Let's do this afterwards, so that way there's no chance of me actually getting killed. But I don't think you can use it as your base, your respawn area. Though that would be cool. Right, reloading. Okay, so now we're making our way to the hangar. And will the hangar doors open? Is the question. Or no. Right, so that one isn't working. So that door isn't going that way. So we're going to have to go to the other side. That's irritating, but at the same time, that could also be part of the thing. Well, the issue is regarding that is just it's just how things are at the moment. But you know, if there's some things we have to sort of say, well, look, we can't quite do this now, we can't quite do that now. Well, yeah, it's a strange system, but at the same time, it is what we have to do. We have to work with, and unfortunately, in this case, for myself as a not really big content creator, it kind of has its own things, but it's fine. Like as long as you know there's certain rules and regulations on that, which I'll probably have to probably put into the YouTube chat, because I haven't really set up the YouTube chat as much. I'll probably need to put some kind of things for it, but the automated systems kind of do what it is, which is fine. Oh, what have I done? Right, there we go. Right, so here's the areas that if you're kind of out of luck when it comes to the second objective where you have to stop the data transfer, this is where basically the things can be set up on. Oh, sorry, set up. This is where the data transfer link can be set up on, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, let's just clear up all the doors. I probably will need to do that, but one step at a time. I need to get popular enough that requires not a constant thing for that. At the moment, I'm still fairly new to this sort of stuff, so... I mean, down the line, though, if we have success in that regard, then sure, I will need to make that necessary precaution, but at the moment I can moderate to a small extent on my own until I get, like, at least a few hundred people, I don't know. I had an auto... Maybe I should get an auto moderator. But anyway, so... I will say, my favourite room of this ship, because of that pool table. I like it, though truth be told, I like the anvil pool table a bit more, just because it looks kind of nicer. Yeah, oh yeah, the mirrors don't work, sadly. I know, it's depressing, but they don't work. But it's cool. They are extremely cool. Eventually they will work, but at the moment it'll require lots... Well, you could... I'm a vampire because of the lights there. Woo! I'm a ghost. Anyway, let's kill these last 5 dudes and be done with it. Alright. Oh, don't tell me I can't open this door either. Oh, come on! The doors... Right. That is irritating. Why won't you let me open the damn doors? Right, okay, so this is where it... To a degree, yeah. It would explain a few things. It's why, for example, you can eat... It's why, for example, I can get shot in the head, and as long as I inject something inside my arm, I don't die. It would explain a lot. Right, we're gonna have to make our way outside to... Right, cool. Unfortunately, the unlucky victims of this outrageous terror attack. Or just, you know, unfortunate victims of piracy, either way. Alright, so we're going to have to go outside into the verse. And go in via the hangar. Not my personally favourite area. Normally you should be able to use the doors on the side. But unfortunately, because the system doesn't want us to use the doors, we're going to have to resort to this. Hardly what I'd call a good system, because obviously you're having to react to stuff with zero-G reactions, and they have the ability just to point their guns up and go rat-a-tat-tat. Also, there it is. Right, is that a bad guy? Yes, it is. He's gone. That's 4 dudes left. 3 dudes left. Oh, I think I see another one. Yes. Wait, is that... No, that's a dead person, unfortunately. Ah, hello. Oh, they're blocking the door. That's why it won't open. Oh my god, they're bloody hell. How many of them are there? Right, one of them's down. Good. One more dude to go. Got them all. Fantastic. Okay, that's the mission done. Huzzay. Well done. And we avoided friendly fire casualties to the security. Not that there was any alive to shoot to begin with. So in a sense, I should get the 12,000 in turn. Right, now comes the risky part. 17,000! That is what we call a profitable day. Right, now here comes the hard part. Falling gracefully. We call it Marmite over here, but, oh, God. Uh-oh. Okay, so kind of okay at this point. I'm sort of on the edge. I'm on the edge of gravity. Right, I'm going to try and do something which might work or which might not work. Hussy! Oh, it doesn't work. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. But thank fuck we had, Medipens. Right, so, there we go. Mission done. 17,000 in the bank. Very good. And, better still, we now get to benefit from our... Yeah, it's kind of... It's the same thing, apparently. Ooh, nice. Right, so, for those who are new to my channel, or new to Star Citizen, here is a really cool trick for earning a little bit more money to, Ooh, apologies for that. Let me know what you guys think of my audio, by the way. Like, feel free. If I'm really quiet at points, or really not quiet, let me know. I'm trying to experiment with a system where I'm more direct with my microphone. So, apologies, I kind of occasionally go in and out or whatever. But yeah, I'll try and keep a relatively similar level. But, anyway, so... In this Star Citizen, I can show you a way to guarantee you being able to pick up weapons and keep them in your inventory without having to pay a dime. So the first thing you do is you make sure your character's back is completely empty, as is mine. And we're going to pick up the weapon on the ground here. Okay, so this is a P4. It is a bog standard AR ballistic weapon. It's got a 30-round magazine, fairly customizable. But, you know, not bad for what it needs, relatively cheap. Though, it does cost a bit if you want to buy them in bulk. So what you want to do is you want to pick up both of the weapons you want to have in your equipment. So, for example, I've now got two. Hang on, let me just move my cameras to the back so I don't have to constantly, like, look at whatever. Right, so now I've got two of my these A4 weapons on my back. So now what I do is I go into my inventory, go to the equipment manager, I then swap out the ballistic weapon inside that with my two weapons I've already have in my, there you go, inside my inventory. And now that I've got my two gallants in there, I now can look at my I can now look at the P4s and notice that I've now gained two P4ARs without having to pay a single penny. And because of the persistence system in play, and unless there is a wipe made by CIG, you can collect as many guns as you want. I mean, obviously, it's very dependent on it's dependent on where you get them from. Sometimes it's just going to be the P4 without anything like that. But you will be able to pick up weapons and be able to utilize them without having to spend much money. And then all you have to do is just buy the ammo for them. And the ammo for a weapon is much, much cheaper in comparison to the actual weapon itself. So this is a very good way for you to earn and get some extra credits, earn some extra rewards for doing certain missions. And I will highly, highly, highly recommend these for any new Star Citizen player wanting to get into first person. 1,000 credits is not a lot, no. 1,000 credits is kind of like the equivalent of about, I don't know, 20 quid, maybe. Like, you'll be able to resupply your ship. If you're going to resupply your ship with fuel, it'll cost you at max, depending on what ship you've got, maybe a few hundred if you go from, like, full to zero. Like, 0 to full, basically. But for most other things, you will find you will find that 1,000 won't get you far. But that's okay. It's a start. I mean, it'll help you get it if you keep doing this particular missions, or if you keep working at it, you will be able to earn much more money, which is pretty good. And if you get into trading, you'll be able to earn about 50k easy. So, but no, I'm not gonna lie. I could do with some more P4s. P8s. I've got P4s. I've got P4s coming out my arse, but I don't have P8s. So, for those who don't know, the P8 is a submachine gun with, if you press V, I think? Yeah, V. Burst fire mode or full auto, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, I would say it's roughly about that. How much credits have I ever got? Well, 17k is pretty big, not gonna lie. But you can get even higher. Some missions, if you're not going for a legal, if you're not going into the legal side of things, some of these missions can be extremely lucrative. I mean, for example, this is quite nice. Some delivery missions can be, like some of these missions will have different difficulties to it, 8200, which can be quite a bit. Some of the personal missions, up to 33,000. But this is the one where you've got to break people out of a prison, resulting in you getting a massive crime stat. Like, massive crime stat. So it's one of those missions where you have to play it careful, otherwise you could easily lose your freedom and spend a long time in the slammer, which is a bit of a bad thing. Right, so equip. Right. But no, so, I'd say the most I ever got in a single mission is probably... oh, hang on. Fluff that one up. There we go. But yeah, I'd say probably... the most I ever got was probably about 20,000, maybe more. So, it's... I've been able to do bounty hunting missions as well, which have done pretty decently. I mean, if you're a bounty hunter, here's a really good system to have. Jimmy can earn quite a lot of money not being a criminal. He can earn money trading, which can give you easily 80 to 90,000 credits, K credits. Mining, if you mine the right areas with the right, with a high level of mineable ores, you know, valuable ores, 50k credits, 50k profit. If you do missions with people for enough times, you'll be able to get reputation and be able to do the big buck missions. So there is going to be, you will always have the ability to earn money equally. You can earn a lot of money equally as a criminal as well as a legal person. Though with the legal side of things, the downside is you won't be able to reap the benefits of your ill-gotten gains for long, and certain places won't allow you to dock. Hang on, let me try and see if I can om-nom this weapon. It's in a really awkward place. I'm hoping to be able to get this thing, because I'd like to have another P8. Ah, damn. Is it going to let us through? See, here's the bit I'm worried about. Level system. Nope. There is no leveling system in this game. Which means you don't have to, like, unlike Eve, where you have to spend time learning how to use a ship or doing whatever, you can actually quite happily... Oh, shit. Come on. Try and think. Is there a door I can access? Oh, the door's glitched? Ah, shit. Is there a way for me to get up? Can I get up in this ship? But no, there is no leveling system at the moment in this game. No, at the moment. There is none. No, there, start again. Let me just... Sorry. There are no leveling systems in this game. You can, you won't have to learn how to use a special thing. Their gun breaking laws. That gun is breaking laws in the physics of the universe. Oh yeah, it's doing its thing. Though annoyingly, it's stopping me from getting out of this area because the two doors that allow me to get up and out of this place they're not currently functional. And I want to get through. I want to get through. I don't want to have to kill myself. Because I'm trying to think, where the hell did I go? I think I might be back at, I didn't land at any planets, which, I didn't land on any, landing pads, so. Oh, there's a bunch of guns up there as well. I should have picked up the guns beforehand, but oh well. What? I wish I could drag these bodies away from the sodding door so the things won't get jammed up so much. Is there any way for me to get up? Like, I kind of wish you could turn these things on so that you can get up the... You can... No, those guns is fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Normally the doors open and you can access the things, but unfortunately because there were too many people close to the doors because of the spawning, unfortunately the doors are kind of jammed up because they get a signal saying, oh, there's too many people here, we got to try and do whatever. These doors open up fine. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to get up without having the... Huh. If there was a way to climb up this thing, I'd be fine, but I don't think I can. Okay, shit. Well, shucks. Bleh. Yeah, there are occasions where that happens. It sucks. But it does happen. But we earned a lot of money from it, so I would call it a net profit. It's just, I'm not getting my absolute way back, which is having the... what was it? I'm not having my way back, which is having the extra guns. That would be nice. But, yeah, is what it is. Wait for a few moments. Check to see if this thing is going to let us load. We might get a black screen, but we might not have done. It might take a while. There you go. And this is what I was kind of afraid of. Yay. Well, this is a good opportunity to look inside your particular plateau to live in. So this is the kind of house you can have. Hello, Helgast. How you doing? Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, this is the kind of apartment you've got in Artcore. Comes fit with its own unit. Happy shower, and if I'm not mistaken, you've got the toilet with correct paper. Yes, it is. Good. Also, there's the shower system, which means you can have a shit shower. Hey, that's the dramatic reveal music. Sorry. Anyhow, so this is your apartment-esque, and in the future, this will actually have a lot more usage to it, which is pretty dope. So I find that really awesome, to be honest with you. I can't wait for this to be a sort of thing that you can have, and you can begin to upgrade. You know, like in GTA, where you can choose the kind of house you live in, and eventually you can sort of work your way up, if you should so wish. That would be pretty cool for here. I do love Artcore. This is probably my... Before Microtech came out with New Babbage, this was my favorite place to go to. Because it's like Coruscant, it's the city planet. Obviously, realistically, you can't have a city planet without stuff. But this actually does give me an opportunity to showcase to you... where is my ship? Oh yeah, it's lost, sadly. No, it's not. It's just I'll have to claim it back, but that's okay. But no, the... excuse me. No, the shipping... So this area in question does give me the opportunity to show to you guys what my plan is for trying to upgrade the... the Buccaneer. Hey, Triage, how you doing? The RSI Triage, which was made available during RSI's day on Invictus Week, which is actually looking pretty damn good. I kind of like the ship. It looks pretty cool. I'm not a huge... I'm not medically focused at the moment, but depending on what's going on with the clan and everything, I might consider investing in something like that. I mean, I love this game completely. Like, every time I see a ship, my brain goes, I could get it. Nothing really stopping me from getting it. Which is a bad thing to say. No, don't allow your brain to do that, because... I have a Carrack in my garage because of that now. It's literally just like... Anyway, we're going to go to the store Center Mass, which you can access. Ooh, the frames. My apologies. The frames are nasty. But no, we're going to go to the store called Center Mass, which is a very nice store. It's one of the gun places you can get to. And going into this place is a really cool gun area. There's a extra special thing to indicate Center Mass. As you can see, Center Mass has got some people have already bought some of the guns in this thing, which is pretty cool. I've actually sold a lot of guns. Holy shit. But anyway, so for those who are new to the Star Citizen verse, you can actually upgrade your components on your ships as well as upgrading the guns, depending on their relative size and whatever. So for example, this thing you can buy. This one is the 11 series broadsword ballistic autocannon, which is pretty damn awesome. And as you can see, you've got multiple weapons of the same type but of different sizes, because depending on the size component of your ship will depend on what kind of weapons you can equip to it. So for example, as you can see, this is the Yellow Jacket GT210, which is the one on my that is currently on my Buccaneer. You can get the slightly bigger one or the slightly bigger one. But at the moment, Yellow Jacket is the most... it's more gimbal. It does, doesn't it? I mean, I am a kind of a mixed component, because gimbal at the moment is currently the meta, but there probably will be a point where the game will be at a place where you can actually actively choose between the two. And for my Buccaneer, unfortunately, she can only have size 1 fixed. So I'm going to compensate for that by getting the... Hang on, let's just go to the store. This is probably the best place to buy the stuff in Imagine. Where is it? There is that, which is the size 3, which is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You can also buy certain las repeaters as well, which is dope. There is one thing I want to get, which I could technically buy one of now, but I can't buy both, so we're not gonna do it. Which is this thing, the Tarantula G8 GT870 Mark 1. It's a grade 1 size 1 ballistic cannon, so it's not exactly fast firing, but it's a pretty damn good gun. And it costs a fucking fortune, unfortunately. But it is extremely awesome, and it'll be much better in terms of quality than the Yellow Jackets, which just blat loads of rounds off. Like, I'm a fan of... I've already got an autocannon. I've already got repeaters, so an autocannon on the sides is probably going to be what I need. You know, my main source of firepower at the moment with the Buccaneer is the DAKKA on the top. If I can make the DAKKAs on the side be as powerful as the DAKKA on the top, then that's great. Here's the trading area that if you wish to trade, and there's the dropping off point for all those who want to drop off little packages or whatever. And that's the fine section if you've decided to litter and do nasty stuff. So just quickly showcase the trading and the shipping. So all the ships that you may have that can transport shit, along with whatever. You can buy waste, you can buy scrap, you can do whatever, if there's any cargo bay. But obviously, depending on what ship you have or whatever, you can sell stuff for this. But again, it's kind of difficult. I'm not much of a trader at the moment, but once this is a bit more flushed out, the game is a bit more stable, so you can trade, and if the game crashes or whatever, you can have much safer access to your gear, then yeah, I'm defo down for that. Probably should have something to eat. Whee! Someone really wants to see that advert. Hot dog. No, I had a hot dog last time. Let's go for something else. Slightly different. Yeah, I love this environment. Yeah, like for me, I'm not the person who's a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan. Oh, is that pizza? No, is that hot dog again? Oh, damn, the hot dogs are everywhere. I really want to I could buy a slice of pizza. Or this. Love this. This is awesome. Is there anything I can buy from them? No. Though, I love the stuff they've got. I really, to be honest with you, I fancy a pizza in real life, to me. Which is really stupid, but yeah. I guess I'm going to have to just buy, what's that down there? Another food stand I can't have. God damn it! I guess I'm going to have to go for the hot dogs, aren't I? Alright, well, first of all, let's have a look at the more fancy side of things. And as you can tell, we're going to a more higher quality location. You can see by the floor and the immeasurable amount of pompousness in my voice.
Oh, they probably detected that I'm a low-born commoner, and that there's someone at the door who won't...
Oh, that's why. You've got an AI blocking the door.
Well, look at that. There's someone who clearly wants to get out, but he hasn't paid his money yet. I feel sorry for the man, because his earnings are going to be somewhat insubstantiated. Oh.
Anyway, I really wish I could buy something on that. Though that is a really bright menu screen. Anyway. So there's Dumper's Depot. If you want to upgrade components in your ship for a reasonable price, highly recommend that place. It's got some good stuff, though you might want to look around in some of the other Dumper's Depots before you go there, because you'll find that you'll easily find yourself having different components or availability in that. You know, it is subject to availability, so always be careful. This is a dark alleyway that I've actually never been to before, so I'm going exploring. God, I remember exploring these places years ago, back before Stanton was a thing in the PU. And you had all of these... oh, hello. It's Ant-Man! How you been? I guess he's fallen on hard times now. Even in the future, Ant-Man's got a job to do. Ah, that's cool. I remember though I remember back when this was just more of a concept. You could just go into the area. You could just go to Area 18 and just explore with a whole bunch of other stuff, and it would be. I was always expanding, thinking, oh wow, what if you could go to this, or oh, what if you could go to that, and all of these really funky, awesome things. And while I'm sad that it got changed out for something like this, I'm more than happy with the replacement. Yeah. Anyway, let's go get some drinks and some food. Not that I wanted to have it like this, but there you go. I want to buy a Big Benny's noodles. There we go. Let's have a drink. Oop. I'm having too much. Ah, glug, 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 glug. There we go. Right, hydration's good. I also want to drink the other one. Inspect it. Yep. There we go. Drink it. Chug, 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 chug. That's how much I love it. I bought 2. I really wish I could put them in the bin, but there's no bins about. Seriously, there's no bins. Where's the bin? Where is the bin? Oh. Goodbye, Can. I'll always miss you. Anyway, let's have a hot dog. Melty dog. What is the melty dog? Oh. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since about 8 o'clock, but oh my god, this looks nice. Oh, it looks so juicy. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, sir. You have fulfilled my hunger. Some of the food that they've got in Star Citizen already looks freaking amazing. Anyhow, let's get the helmet on. Anyway, let's go past the man who loves his news. Make our way towards the station. So we're going to try and see if we can do another mission. Maybe a bounty hunting mission. Maybe a combat mission. I'm mainly wanting to try and upgrade the... I mean, as much as the weapons systems are pretty cool, I do want to upgrade the cooling systems, which at the moment I can't really seem to find a decent cooling system. So I'm having to think probably going to Port Olisar, or maybe even Port Olisar, maybe Levski, there we go, could be the answer to my problems, because those 2 sectors probably... Ah, damn, just missed it. Yeah, but those 2 sectors are probably going to be where I might be able to find a reasonably better cooling system. Because at the moment, my cooling systems, if we have a look at the system, if we have a look at the thing right now, if we go to the plane system and I select the ship of mine, we see Buccaneers out in the verse at the moment, so can't really do much. But is that unfortunately I've got an Endo system, which the cooling system is pretty crap. The Endo is a civilian grade C, I think, maybe less. Okay. But no, like, it's really bad. In comparison to all of the other ones, this one's extremely bad. So I want to try and get some money to be able to upgrade my ship's cooling systems to try and to be a little bit more in line. So that way I can actually go into dogfighting and my shield and my systems aren't immediately overheating, which is the issue that you might have seen in our very brief space fight. Which is a bit of a pain, but there we are. Let's have another seat. So, that's going to be the current issue I have at this point. But, Emperor willing, should be able to be accomplishable. Let's have a look, see what contracts we can do. Right, so we could do some bounty hunting missions, and it's about 2,500 for that. Over here we've got the remove claim jumper missions, which is not too bad. Missing persons report. Did not survive its journey. Not sure what's happened. That's a 6,000 credit increase. We could do that. Right, let's track this one. Hopefully it's a pretty simple one. Just have to go into the verse, look at a destroyed ship, see if there's anyone alive. I might take the Freelancer, actually. If there's any spare cargo in it, I might be able to utilize it. And, question, is it on a planet or is it not on a planet? It's on Wala, and it is on an actual part of the planet. There we go. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's something to work on. I'll probably take the Freelancer then. I don't have any sort of smaller vessels than the Freelancer when it comes to cargo. I do have the... I could take the Avenger. Yeah, we'll take the Avenger. It's a much faster ship. Well, faster. It's small, but it works, and I think I've got it in the garage, whereas the Freelancer I'm probably going to have to summon from somewhere. Alright, let's get going. And also I could talk about my favourite starter ship in the game, which I will always defend and say is the best starter ship for your new player needs. But no, if you're liking this kind of stuff, feel free to hit the subscribe button for the YouTubers lot, and hit the like button if you like this stuff. And if you're on my Twitch, feel free to hit the follow button and it'll let you know when I come online. I'm currently doing a restream, which basically means I'm streaming to both YouTube and to Twitch. It's in Port Tress, yeah. Okay. Freelancer free? Nope, it's in Everest, so we'll go with Avenger because that's faster. Common laws. Right, let's go with a minute there. So yes, so basically streaming this to both things, and because I'm streaming this to YouTube, this will actually save into its own video, which is pretty cool. So if you've missed out on anything from the Twitch line, if you head over to my YouTube channel, it should be there available to watch. I'll put it into a little playlist. I need to put all of the ones into actual playlist for that thing for people to enjoy. And yeah, you can enjoy at your own leisure and your own time. Pardon me. Excuse me. Just I'm waiting for that thing. So, for those who've not watched my stream before, the Aegis Avenger Titan is one of the ships you can purchase as a starter package, and it would be probably my best recommendation for a new player to choose as a starter package. It's a little bit more expensive than the Delta, Mustang, or the Aurora, but what it has in comparison to both makes it well worth the price. And in truth, honesty, I've not found a better ship to start with than the Avenger Titan series. Hangar 03. Awesome. So, you'll be seeing in a second why I love this ship so much, or why I believe that it is such a good ship to work as a starter vessel. Though, if you already have a starter package but you don't have the Avenger, and you're thinking maybe of, and if you're wanting to sort of improve your starting gameplay, it's only a small upgrade choice, which I would say is a pretty damn good, it's a pretty good deal actually. I think maybe, what, 10, 20 quid around that side of line. Anyway, so here we are. Oh, he's got his gun out. He does look pretty dope, though. I don't know. I'm like... So there she be. Oh, it's a vertical. So there she be. Absolute beauty of a ship. So you can access this vessel part of two ways. The front section, which has a canopy release and a ladder going down, or you have the cargo bay, which is a very awesome thing. As for weapons, you've got four size 2 missiles, which is pretty good. 2 size 2 gimbaled las bullet repeaters, and a size 2 gimbaled autocannon, which makes it very, very... And as I said, all of these are gimbaled, which means for the newer player out there, you will have a much easier time going into early forms of combat. You've got a cargo bay, which allows you to make some minor cargo runs, nothing substantial, but the important thing is you can also place boxes down there for when you're doing box missions to get yourself sort of started. And I'd very much recommend you do some box missions, because some of the missions you get, well, they say, oh, it's dangerous, you don't know what you're going to be doing, often are not.
Aegis combat assist activated.
There you go.
Systems green.
So let's get the message out there. Another good thing about this ship is its incredibly good field of view on the upper half of the vessel. Its MFDs, which are the little consoles down below, if I press the F button and use my movement keys, I can actually navigate them quite quickly, are really nice. They're very simple. They fulfill what you need them to fulfill. And it gives you... And they're all within a decent view range. They don't quite fulfill the... they don't... Like, the only thing I would say that's not so great about them... oh, check that out. That's a beautiful view. There we go. So you will have to look down in order to process all the important stuff, but like the most important thing, which is power and your your status at this point inside the front one, and you can have, and obviously you can customize this one. So for example, I could put that one down there and put that one up there, or have this one swap down to there and do lollipop or whatever, whichever is your personal preference when it comes to MFD displays. Right, so let's set a course for Wala. Got to exit atmosphere, can't I? Oh, it's obstructed because I'm technically going up into the... This is a very nice day for the flight. Holy shit! Like, she is incredibly It's like, no, I'm just honestly surprised at how lovely the day is on this thing. You can have multiple versions of this particular ship as well. There's the Stalker variant, which is set for bounty hunting. There's the one which is set for known as the Warlock, which is set as an EMPer, which is good, but it's limited in its usage as a thing. But if you want a quick, cheap EMP, there you go. And as I said, the Avenger Titan, though, is probably the best one. There is, like, the upgraded Avenger Titan series, but really the Avenger Titan has the better looking skin, as well as the best all-round kind of things for it. So, there you go. We probably should be able to get to it now, can't we? Yep, we are. Right, let's do this.
Initiated.
If you have any sort of questions, feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer them as best as I can. Because, as always... Oh, lag. As always, if you don't know, there might be some things that you might not be sure of, and I always want to help. One of the things I want to do, one of the things I do like doing, and it's pretty much in most games, is I like to try and help. I like to help new people. I like to help stuff because unfortunately with Star Citizen, there isn't really a tutorial. One of the sort of failings, there isn't a dedicated tutorial system. It's kind of like they'll stick you in the verse and go da-da, and then that's pretty much it. You're stuck there. So, oh, we're on the dark side of this planet. Not best. Just means in terms of navigation, it's going to be awkward. Question: can I just go to the derelict site, or do I have to like? No, I have to go to. Well, there's an Arc Core mining area 61, which isn't too far away from it. He says. Well, it's within 200 meters of it, so it's not the end of the world. And it gets me across to the other side of the planet. Though I'm glad that this crash site is on the light side of the planet. When it comes to landing on certain planets, when it's on the dark side... oh, wow. That's not scary or anything.
Quantum travel.
There you go. This is a very pretty landscape. Oh, there's no atmosphere here. Great. That's actually going to make my journey a lot easier. Now, I have tweaked the graphical settings a little bit to, and I've lowered them down a tad to improve performance, but even this is absolutely stunning. So, we've got 160 whatever, so 165 seconds pretty much until we arrive on this site. So some of these missions you can do aren't actually... Some of these missions you can do are where you get sent into a cave. Now, I'm not an expert on this, so feel free to, if you have any more experience. But basically, those missions are kind of dangerous to a degree, because if you... A little bit of a crap navigator at me, like me in the mining sense, or underground sense, you might get yourself lost. Just a smidge. I was very fortunate in which I was able to do this particular mission. I had a friend who was extremely good at navigating himself through caves. But yeah, it's kind of a dangerous thing to do. It's not like you shouldn't do it, ever do it, but it's more just like if you're good at memorizing stuff, memorize the way you went in, because otherwise you might get stuck there. And apparently I've heard stories of people who have gotten stuck there and died because they got themselves lost in the thing. They completed the mission, but like they just couldn't get out. And it's like, well, shit, I'm now just replacing the person who just died in here. But then it's actually also pretty good because you can do some underground mining. Though, in my particular experience with my game, the game starts to kind of tear itself apart after a while whilst I'm underground. If I'm trying to mine or whatever, like, a game begins to get laggy, it gets something a bit wrong, and then eventually I think it just shits itself and dies, because apparently me being underground is just not... It's something that it doesn't like. Not sure if this is for... If everyone else suffers this thing. I'm hoping I'm just an isolated case, but it does make mining first person a little bit more complicated. Of course I can mine up top, but it's not the same. And also now with them talking about alien creatures, and as of course we've got... Alien Week starting at the end of today as well, so that's going to be something to look forward to. I'm not really that fussed over the alien ships though, so I might give this week a bit of a pass when it comes to buying anything, but at the same time we will see. Right, so we're now making our way to the crash site, and yep, is it on a hill? I don't know. I got up, and about face. Oh yeah. Hello, housekeeping. Oh dear. There she blows. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that's a freelancer, alright. And that's a dead freelancer. Holy shit!
Landing gear deployed.
Somebody did crash. Quite aggressively by the looks of it. Holy Christ.
Proximity alert. Head.
Right, we're gonna have to play it safe now, though.
Proximity alert.
Just a
Dead.
bit. I'm also gonna have to contemplate where the hell I should land. Well, I want to be in a position where if there's any particular free goodies,
Back.
right, I'm gonna just slow it right the hell down. This is all flat as well. Some of these things, is this Quantania? You know, I've just noticed something. I don't think I've ever landed here before, or at least I've not landed here
Engines.
since Planet V4. So this is going to be a new experience for me. Ooh. I say, this is a very beautiful planet. Can I pick it up? Oh boy. I wonder how long it's been like this for. Well, you see, your problem is your ship's in like 3 different parts. No wonder you couldn't fly. And I noticed, I remember they were talking about this in the Inside Star Citizen video, talking about how the derelicts will eventually kind of act as a shelter for people if they, oh, hello. Oh, hello. And this is why I came. Right, so let's have a little look-see at what this thing is. Mindable goods. Think of the... Well, look, put it this way. My job here... Ooh, no gravity. Or low gravity. That's very good. My job here is to simply find if anyone's alive. Evidently, there is no one alive, but that doesn't mean I can't benefit from an extra bit on the side. Let's have a look-see. Whee! I do like this. This is pretty cool. So where's Arc Core? We're a bit of a distance away from everyone, so methinks it's not here. Though we are on the other side of the planet, so maybe that's the case. Ooh, hello. What's this? Ah, good old biological waste. Someone wants to buy shit. As they say, another man's trash is another person's treasure. Doesn't matter what you consider trash to be trash. Could be fecal matter, but you know what? Someone's gonna buy it. Ooh, it's translucent as well. Nice. This is very useful trash. Right, so what we're going to do is we're probably going to go down the hull sections, find what we need, try and identify the source of the bodies. I think I see one already. Yep. I see him. Hello. Oh, well, you see, that's your problem. You ain't wearing a spacesuit. Hello. I found the cargo officer. Is that the mission done, or is that just someone else I need to find? Really? That one dude? Seriously? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the job. You'd think with a freelancer there'd be like at least 3 more dudes that they want me to try and find, but if they're so concerned about just the one, I'll take it. But it's a bit shitty. It's like, fuck the other 3. I just want to know if my one dude's alright. GG. But yeah, so I kind of everybody does. Well, that's your problem. You ain't breathing. No wonder you died. You gotta like inhale and exhale. It's a very easy mistake to make. Captain Hindsight Mechanic 101, you know. Right. Still, I do love this planet things. The game needs gore. It'll probably get it. It'll probably get it, mate. Like just you wait. When you can start hunting monsters, and I say monsters, aliens in this game, we're probably going to see an improvement upon that. It's just at the moment, I think they just want to get the basics lined out. They just want to get the basics of this shit, first of all. Then they'll start talking, like, about adding some gore factors to it. I mean, bearing in mind, what was it? They're talking about alien creatures, and I was really wondering, like, I was going, because I'm like, you know the thing on Aberdeen, right? You know, the thing that, they probably want to just sort of keep us quiet, but at the same time, it's probably a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. And there was kind of gore in the game at the moment. What was it? There's a... I was going to the other side. There is a... in Aberdeen prison, when you're trying to escape, there is a dude who's been impaled, who clearly attempted to escape, failed, and slapped him and went into a spike. So there is that as a gore feature, so there is gore in this game. And I think there's also a parasitic helmet, which you can buy. It's more of a cosmetic-y thing, but it is apparently something which you would eventually... Oh, hello. Is it eventually something you'll have? Which is a bit like... is a concept I'm not a huge fan of, but still, it's a thing. Which is that lot of leech parasite thing that basically infests itself into your head. And like... Ooh, nasty. But yeah, so... not a big fan of that, I'll be frank, but you never know. Oh, that's cool. The wind's kind of tipping off that as well. That's cool. I like that. This game details, the small details. I love it. But yeah, I think once they get more normal once they get more focused stuff like that, I think that's probably when we'll start seeing gore. But until such times, probably we can just only use our imagination. But let's face it. That guy would not be looking like that if he was on this planet with no spacesuit on. It'd be impressive. You know what? I'd be impressed if I could find a body to begin with. You know, we're not too sure what the temperature... Well, the temperature is -17, so at first I'm probably thinking he'd just be an ice clump right about now. And second, if there is any kind of distinctive features, I'm going to assume skeletal is going to be the strongest factor. Oh, there's even the... oh. Alright, so there's the black box, which is pretty cool, but we're not looking for a black box. You see, there's another crewman here that no one gives a shit about. I feel sorry for him. He's like, I'm really sorry that you're part of a crew of someone who really doesn't give a fuck. I kind of wish I could make like a little tomb or like bury him or something, just to be like, someone cares about you. I care about you. Your death is not pointless. You know, I feel bad. I wonder if you can mine some of this stuff. Like, if this is like... raw no, Quantanium would be like, this would be like a fucking minefield if that was the case. See, one of the things I'm kind of wondering in this particular endeavor is, will this be a thing where you will have it's kind of a race against the sort of a quiet clock, because you'll be there you go. Yeah, it's kind of like a race against the time, because you'll be sort of going against scavengers and scrappers and all that jazz. That will be pretty terrifying, actually. Like, imagine, for example, you're doing a mission like this. I'm doing something like this. And then in the fucking distance, I just see this giant four-legged beast coming towards me. I'll be like, well, time for me to go, you know, sort of thing. Like, I can just imagine that. Or if it was on the dark side of a planet, I could just imagine something with eyes, multiple eyes staring at me. And I'm just like, just ignore it. Get the gun out. Bomb, 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 bomb. Make sure it's ready. Now just fucking run. Honestly, this game will turn into a horror in a heartbeat for me. Like, what was it? They were talking about the crab thing for Pyro, and I'm like... like, when we go to Pyro for the first time, the first thing I'm doing, lazzing the area. Shooting all the rocks. Because apparently it looks like a rock. Like, you can walk up to it, and then all of a sudden, tentacles and eyeballs come out, and you're like, well, I'm dead. So, yes, I'm not a huge fan of big bug-like monsters. So, yes. Like, put it this way, I am probably the worst human being in that universe right now, because if it's... okay, put it this way. This has been influenced a bit by my playing Fallout, King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, and to a very small extent, Dead Space. All of these things combined turned me into something that pretty much, upon looking at a big monster alien thingy, my first reaction will not be to study it, it will not be to see if it's intelligent, it will be to ensure how many bullets... The only thing I'll study is how many bullets does it take to turn you into mulch. Preferably within a single mag. That is my academic research on that slug thing with the eyes and the jagged teeth, you know. Scientific report done by Mr. Yeager, describing the Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is that giant arachnid thing? Or in short, oh my god, it's a spider. Study report. Look, there's another body! Another body! And some poor bastard who's turned into chemical waste. Aww. See, there's the other crew. There's the other crew. I kind of wish I could find out what destroyed this ship. Well, at least the seats are fine. Like everything else is shit and completely on fire, but the chairs, good. Can I see it? Can I lay on this thing? But no, like, right, let's go grab this stuff. I feel, where's the fourth dude? Oh, hang on. Yeah, so that's all the full crew. That's all the crew. Yeah, so this is all the crew. Oh, they didn't deserve to die like this. No one does. I'm impressed. What kind of speed do you think this ship was going if it was going to make a massive crash like this? Seriously, that's ridiculous. Yo, question for the chat. In your opinion, what was the speed of this vessel? Bearing in mind the maximum speed of a freelancer is about 1100 to 1200, 1100 to about 1200 meters per second, right? What would you think would cause this kind of crash? We're on a low gravity planet, and we're going to assume, judging from the wreck and slight decay of the wreck, that this happened in the night cycle. So basically these guys couldn't see where the fuck they were going. I mean, of course, blame it on human error, but I thought we'd have to like try and find all four of these guys, because I've done missions where you're supposed to find all of the crew, so I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But this one was just like 6,000 credits for one dude. Like, what kind of dude was he, is my question. Was he a good dude? Was he a bad dude? Was he a dude of a... Was he a son of a dude, you know? Was he a son of a bastard dude who has too much money than sense, and is now having to contemplate the fact that his shitty dude son couldn't fly a ship to save his dam? But no, he was a cargo officer, so he actually wasn't flying the ship. What's that noise? I was like really scared for a second that there was some horrible thing nearby, but no, it's just the internals of this thing. If they were transporting someone, well shit, son. Okay, so now let's go find a place to plonk this down. I'd like to go to Pearl Oilosar, to be honest with you, but I think that's a bit too far away for our taste, and slowly walk down. Look at this lovely queue. Right, so now that we've done this mission, it's a little bit less than stellar, but I might be able to make a decent extra profit on this, so who knows? Right. So now that we've done that, let's find a place to go. We could probably try the Bajini Point, but I don't know if we're going to be able to sell the stuff we have there. But it's worth a try. It's worth a try.
Engines. Launch complete.
Right, so there we go. Therein is the place. We've taken all we can from this location. I pray that their deaths were quick and painless, because that is, yeah, it's not a good way to go, to be honest with you. But there was Walla for us. That was the planet Walla with its interesting minerals. I'm not entirely sure what they are. Something tells me they probably are Quantanium, maybe? Maybe more? Who knows? Either way, it's going to be extremely interesting to see what kind of... it's going to be interesting to see what kind of benefits we can get from this thing. Alright, let's try and see if we can go this way. Yeah, so... It's a shame to see that pilot go down. I mean, the Freelancer series isn't really that durable anyway, but it's a shame to see a nice ship like that being taken out. Sadly, this particular planet doesn't have OM, so we're going to have to do this the ye old-fashioned way. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Check it out. I don't know whether that's lighting or whether that's actually the surface of the planet. But that's really cool. That's really cool. To negotiate that way and get a bit better view. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. I love this game. It's got so much awesomeness to it. Like the fact that I'm doing this, you know, I'm orbiting across a planet like this. No loading screens at all. It's got its own weather system. It's got its own ground system. And depending on what planet I land on, it's just absolutely incredible. And then when you're on the planet, it's flat. I love this. Like if I went like 10 years back in time, even just 10 years, I would have been like, I said, yeah, there's a game called, you know, there's a game which lets you land on planets without loading, be able to, you know, have their own weather systems, dynamic lighting, and you can like get stuff from derelict ships and whatnot. I don't think that's possible. I would seriously not think that's possible. I love it. Anyhow, but it ain't without its flaws. 30k errors and whatnot, and having to constantly reset the fucking systems. I want the power. Oh, that's great. Now I own is a target. Right, almost out of the planet's atmosphere. But no, the Avenger Titan series, really good ship, really fun to fly. I did a few bounty hunting missions with him. Not the greatest ship for combat, but for a newbie, does the trick. Oh, my legs. Do. Hey, look, there it is. There she blows. Yarg, there be our core. That's really cool. We're probably about the same distance as we are. No, we're not quite the same distance as we are to the moon. No, we're not. About 100,000, think short? So over the top? No. Yeah, so we're like 140,000 miles away or something like that. So,
Quantum travel initiated.
I'm not really great on my planet knowledge. But I know we're a little further away than we should be on that one. Bye, Walla. Right, we're going to go try and get to the admin office. Hopefully we can sell the stuff we've got on the ship and make a little bit of an extra profit. Not entirely sure if it's going to be successful, but we can only see. I'm hoping we can sell some of the stuff. There is a refinery. I don't know if there's actually a refinery option there, though, which is the problem. That could be a problem. But hopefully the other shit will be... we can sell that stuff. I mean, we're not going to get much for it, but something. Hopefully, like, even it's like a teeny whiny bit of profit. It's an extra bit of profit, which is all good. Probably could do with upgrading the quality of drive on this, but one step at a time, Mr. Jaeger. Whee! Right.
Quantum travel.
Let's go make a learning app by Genie. Right. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Let's speed her up a little bit. I will say, out of all the stations at the moment, actually no, truth be told, I've actually found a new love. This love is not Bajini Point, but Hurston L4. Hurston L4 has got some really good gun stores, as well as it being really nice and tucked away. It's one of those weird sort of Hurston L4 station or is in like a series of asteroids, but the way that it's sort of just tucked in there is really nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's like you have to actually manually fly to the location and everything, but it does have some pretty good weapons. It's got like space weapons, like ship weapons, as well as non-ship weapons, which is dope. 3, 2, 1. And there's the Invictus Gate waypoint that we have to deal with.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, let's land at ye old Bajini point. What would you say is your favourite place in Star Citizen, guys? In your experience of Star Citizens?
Landing gear deployed.
Normally I'd store this thing as soon as we get on Toyne, but I want to try and get into a position where we can actually not have to worry about that, so... Oop. Ease it up.
Proximity alert. Head.
Actually, before we do that, let's get some fuel as well. We might as well get that sorted in a flash. Ah, shit. Okay.
Proximity alert port.
Oh, hang on.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear retracted.
Right, just below the point. Ah, shit. Yeah, I fluffed it. Alright, we'll just land it and see what happens.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Weapon systems offline.
Alright. Probably should have gone the back way, so the front way, but it's alright. There we go. Right, so let's go sell what we've got. Call the elevator. Right, let's go to the lobby. And if we can find admin, we can then make some selling and all that jazz. Now, because we've got mineable goods, we might not be able to sell the mineable ores, but that's fine. We can go to a mining installation on one of the random worlds. But if we can sell all the stuff in one go without having to worry, that I will take as well. That is definitely going to be a bonus. A major bonus on that one. Drum roll. Like how I'm almost looking like that. Oh, just give me VR. Just give me VR game. I know you want to. Right, trying to remember. Bajini Point. Admin. Is in here? I can't quite remember. No, that's the food point, so it is the other side. Gotcha. Shit. Oh, well. Probably should think about having some food fairly soon. I haven't eaten since about 8 o'clock. Like real life food, not just not in game. Oh, my immersion. Right, let's hop. God damn it. Right, so one of these areas has admin, and I need to speak to admin. There it is.
Admin, I must speak with you. Don't store my ship, admin. I have important things to trade.
Anyway, let's have a look. So, let's sell. Let's go into my Adventure Titan. There's a whole bunch of boxes and stuff. And motherfucker. Okay. Filters, none, name. Okay, so basically the system doesn't recognize it. So we're going to have to go to another place. Fuck. I was really hoping there was something there, but no, it's not registering that. Ah, god damn it. Alright, we're going to have to go to... We're going to have to make our way back to the ship and find it, find the stuff there. The cargo and stuff should be sellable. I know it's sellable. Because I've done it once before, where I've been able to nab some cargo from the side, and it works. But obviously, it's dependent on... It's dependent where, so I'm going to have to just play it by ear. We're probably going to have to go to a planet and land somewhere and go to a refinery, and then Bob's your uncle, there it is. But still, it's irritating. It's most vexing. We're on Bajini Point, and it won't tell me what it is. Great. Okay, judging from personal experience, I'm going to go with pad number 3. Because it always does pad number 3. And if we're right, then I'm going to be a smug bastard. If we're not right, then I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I'm not a smug bastard. Show me pad 3. Show me pad 3. Is it pad 3? It probably isn't pad 3. And... oh, gutted. It is not pad 3. It's close though, so we'll take the thing. No smug Mr. Jaeger today. It's probably something like pad 2 or whatever. Does it say what pad it's on? Hello, no name. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to make an extra bit of a profit with my mission. I got sent on a mission to find a single dude, which I was a little bit sad to hear about. Ooh, it's close. Get for the profit. Wait, what pad is this? Does it say... is there a universal symbol for a pad profit? But yeah, so I did like a 6k mission, and inside my ship, my lovely little Avenger Titan... it didn't let me have the thing didn't allow me to sell stuff, so I'm like, god damn it. Wait, does it say what pad I'm on? Kind of wish it had this giant, like, symbol or something.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Engine on.
Systems green.
Whoa. Backflip.
Landing gear retracted.
Right, so we're going to try and experiment with something today before we get too focused on it. We're on our core. Wala Lyria. Is there any mining sectors on Laban? There is, and even there's a security depot on Lyria. Ooh, I did not know that. Right, well, we're going to... oh, that's a load of things. We're going to go to the processing facility first of all and see what happens. So, first of all, let's go to OM2. There we go. Just gotta lurk. Well, thanks for commentating. Commentating is always nice.
Quantum travel.
Thank you very much for lurking, even if it's... yeah, thank you for the support. Even if it's just watching it from afar or watching it from a little bit. It's all fine. It's all good. I'm not at that stage where that... I don't think I'm at that stage where I can justifiably complain about it. I don't think I can ever complain about it to begin with, but there you go. What? My markers? Where you put my markers? Whoa. Right, so we're on a bit of a... we're on a slight tangent, guys, so thank you very much for bearing with me on this, but I am determined to sell this shit. Like, I've got, like, at least 4 or 5 boxes worth of bloody minerals here, and I will be damned if I'm not going to get some kind of profit for them. Even if they never belonged to me in the first place. I'll be damned if I'm not going to get paid for something I didn't buy. Didn't work for either. Plus, we get to do a bit of exploring. I don't think I've been to Lyria for a while. I know I've been to... I think... was it Lyria? I know it was... oh, God. I know it was... oh. I know... start again. It was a planet I might have visited way back when. Lyria's a small planet. Jeez, it is a very small planet. Oh my god. Considering there are planets that I'm about 1,000 to 2,000 meters away from, and it's like taking up most of the space on this thing, which is terrifying. So yeah, Lyria is tiny. Like when compared to other ones, she's tiny. God damn, she's the baby planet. Well, moon. It's a moon.
Beware the moon!
I'm extremely tired here. Some reaction on the events. What time is it what time is it for you over there? Oh fuck, I just realised who I might have messaged me. Not who I thought it was. Probably should use my phone to check that, to be honest with you. That's slow. That's fine. Though, here's the funny part. Oh, that's the funny part. This planet may be small, but it looks like it's got more of an atmosphere than bloody Wala, that's for damn sure. Look at this place. I mean, sure, it has the same kind of texture as in ground terrain, but... Right, I'm going to need to, like, double confirm that place then. Shubin mining facility. Set a route so I actually can see the damn thing from a distance. I'm a stupid shit. We've all done it. We've all done it. Oh, hello. That's awesome. Oh, hello. Is it in the crater? Oh no. Fuck. It's a bunker building. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to find another one. Right, there's let's go to the Shubin mining facility. How far away is that? Probably like about a few hundred, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it's only 130. Yeah, quite early. I'm guessing you're from Australia then. I'm gonna put that down primarily because I heard the word shitter as something from a Soviet Womble video. When I think it was Toby won? Maybe? I don't know. No, I don't think it was Toby won. I think no, it was a commentator who was from Australia who basically got like ripped into it. Right. At least I can now kind of do something like this. And Bob's your uncle. I can skip this shit. No, I've done that mistake. What was it? Yeah, one time I was playing...
Quantum travel.
Right. Let's jump onto this and mark the Shubin mining facility. Hopefully this one is the one that allows me to, like, sell shit. Right, here we go. If we can't seem to make any kind of heads or tails of it, then I probably will give up and, you know, go for another mission. Because in the time frame that we've been doing this constant questing, I probably could have found a job and done it and possibly gained something. But I am determined to get this job done, like to get this particular thing done. Yeah, that's a place we want to be to. Yeah, that's definitely a place we want to be to. Probably should go here to like try and review a ship at some point. It's a very good location. Very pretty. Ooh, it's got the large pads and everything. Jesus Christ, it's got 2 large pads.
Landing gear deployed.
Holy shit. That is some pad.
Proximity alert. Head.
Oh, there we go.
Proximity alert. Deck.
Just going to assume I'm okay to
alert.
land here.
Deck.
It's not like anyone's going to complain.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing.
It's like when you're landing, it's
Engines
like when you park in the disabled spot, but there's no one else in the car park, so you're like, am I gonna get complained about? Then I suppose you could say, why are you parking in the disabled spot if there's no one else in the car park? But you get what I mean. All of a sudden, a fucking hammerhead just decides to come. It's like whack, instant justice. Whee! No, yep, no low gravity. Okay, I'm very even. Ah, works for me. You're human. That works. My requirements aren't that high. You're human. There we go. Mining control. Here we go. I'm probably going to be the first person this guy's had the pleasure of visiting him. And all I'm doing is I'm literally just coming in and saying, can I buy this shit or sell this shit? And I think I'm in the wrong area. But let's just take a tour. I haven't been to one of these in yonks. I used to come here quite frequently into these sort of buildings as part of the, like when you drop off something. God, this must be so boring as an existence. Like, to get a job like this, it's at least, I suppose it's liberating in the sense that, you know, if you're not that much of a person to talk to people or whatever, you should be fine. And for me, I guess I wouldn't be so complacent as long as there was a decent internet connection. I could, like, study and do shit across the verse. But if I was told, like, you won't really have much human contact for, like, a long time, I may get a little bit sad. Ah, cool. Oh, can I buy this? No. Oh, this is the personal location. Okay. There, you can see there's a bed. There's a few things. Technically, it should be more than one person here, but I guess... Ooh, nice. 2946. Christ almighty. My human. My ski. Are you an alien? Are you someone who should be a bit... Are you E.T. on a holiday? You know? Don't forget, guys, you're supposed to tell people when you go on holiday where you're going. I am trying to remember where the hell the building that allows me to sell shit is. We've been in that one. We've been in that one. Is there another one I can go into that allows me to sell shit? Is that one over there? I'm honestly forgetting now. I'm getting really hungry now. I should probably consider having some actual real life food. I have a horrible feeling I've already been in this building, but I can't remember. Okay, this is storage. I mean, I just want to buy... I just want to sell my fucking things. That's all I want. Ah, good. Thank you. This is when I realize I can't sell anything. Right. A Titan. Is there anything in my Titan? Is there anything in my Titan? Motherfuckers. I just want to buy and sell stuff. I don't like you. God damn it. Hello, how are you doing?
Need something?
How's it going?
I'm okay. Just working.
Very much so. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. I can tell you're in a happy existence. Fuck my life. Okay, yeah, true. Good shout. Pretty much what I want to do. I'm gutted. I'm really gutted. I was really excited because I thought, oh, I could make some extra money because I can, like, do this. And the game's like, no, fuck you. You'll not make extra money. You'll just do a job and I pay you. Oh, god damn it. Whooped. And, of course, there's nothing at the fucking back. That's why I can't believe I just went out the back here, not even realizing. Well, shit. Okay. So they just despawned. No wonder I couldn't find anything. It's like, where's the stuff you're wanting to sell? I'm like, it was there. I put it there. Not any longer. Well, that was a great... Well, yeah, waste of time. Thank you very much for being patient with me on this one, guys. I apologize it's taken me this long just to get into my thick skull that maybe I should have, you know... oh, look, boarding action in progress. We've done that enough times. That's like a 2500, which is pretty... Like, it's not like... Is there any other investigation that allow me to do some things? Freelancer crew missing. Up to 10,000. Thank you very much. I am getting that mission. I like this game again. Oh, and it's nearby.
Engines online.
Holy shit.
Launch complete.
Hop.
Proximity alert. Deck.
What is this planet? It's on ArcCore? Wait, it's right next to ArcCore. Really? Really?
Landing gear retracted.
I'm not complaining. 10,000 is 10,000, but... Really?
Quantum travel. Initiate.
It's really depressing because I wish I could have taken that stuff, but apparently no. I'm very sad. Well, what we'll do is we'll do these missions and we won't worry about retrieving cargo as of yet. We'll just do the sort of find someone and then leave it. Because the cargo stuff doesn't seem to want to work for me at the moment, which is fine. I'll roll with it. Oh, itchy fingers. I've got prickly heat, which is not a good thing. It's actually, to be honest with you, the irony is the fact that I've got... the irony about the whole thing is that basically I can't... My hands, which are normally kind of sensitive to heat... whenever I sort of, like when I was at work, I was sort of washing my hands with a slightly hot, like slightly on borderline boiling water. So, you know, I can burn myself if I'm not careful. But the problem is it feels like you're scratching an itch. like a really good itch, and she's like, oh, and I'm like, I really shouldn't stick my hands in that for too long, because otherwise I'm gonna end up like burning myself. But my brain's just like, I don't care. It's scratching the itch. Oh. Let's slow it down a bit and see what's happening. Okay, speed it back up a bit until about, yeah, 550. It's a pretty reasonable size. Keep the, we'll keep the shields up, but I'll probably turn the engines off at least. I'll park the ship fairly close as well, so if anything does show up, not that it should do, we're right next to Arc Core, but still, it's something to keep an eye out for. Right, so this makes a little bit more sense. This is the kind of missions I'd done before. Right, so it's a freelancer. Looks it, so this should be fairly easy.
Proximity alert. Head.
I mean, you know, not that these things should ever be considered piss, but I can already see a couple of them.
Engines offline.
Right, let's 0G it up. Whee! I wonder what version of this ship it was. Well, there's the back recorder. Black recorder? Black box. There, record it. Holy shit! Holy fuck! Look at the size of the gun he's got! That's the tarantula. Like a size 4 tarantula. Oh my god. No wonder this thing got blown up. It had one of those on the side. Hi, how's you? Dunk. Here's a cool thing. Boop. I'm cruel. I realize this, but I don't care. Boop. 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 There we go. He's dabbing. How's you? Well, it could be better, to be honest. Oh, there's another one. Oh, another dabber. You know, dabbing doesn't save you in space. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's like a universal law. I don't know if there was like an unwritten law here, but to be honest with you, dabbing does not work in space. It's like on Apollo 13. Oh, the oxygen supply's run out and we're about to be vacuumed. Quick, dab. Suddenly Apollo 13 repairs itself and starts floating back to the planet without exploding. Oh my god. This is probably the most jacked up version of the sodding freelancers I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Again. This guy had weapons. That's terrifying, to be honest with you. It's not even the fact that it's like... Ah, there's the fifth guy. Freelancers, they are going off today, aren't they? There we go, extra. So that's 10,000 credits for a simple mission. And they wanted me to... I was expecting them to say, like, where the crew was in, like, what? Oop, there we go. Enter the ship. Ah! There we go. 10,000 credits for that. To be honest with you, my questions haven't been answered. What the hell is a freelancer doing with 4 like quad tarantula 3s? That's a scary concept. Any more investigations of the curious kind? Cleo Cave. Yeah, these are all like 4,000. They're not that much. They're not. The time it takes to do versus whatever is just not worth. 6,000 for a shipment. Not bad. For delivery. FTL courier assignment. What's this? Bajini Point above Arc Core in landing pad locker in New Babbage. There's a couple of these things I could complete. I'll nab these missions. I'll happy to get that. Bajini Point as well. Yep, get that too. And is there anything more about up Bajini Point? Oh, another Bajini Point. I got so many of them requiring Bajini Points. This could be a very profitable endeavor if I can get away with it.
Engines online.
Right. Right, so Bajini Point, let's go. What we're probably going to do is I'm probably going to try and cheese this as best as I can. Yeah, M1 is probably going to be the one we want.
Quantum travel initiated.
What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to park the ship outside in a discrete location, but not too far away from a pad. And we'll try and see if we can... Right. Damn it. Where's this point? That's a very fucking fine line between me and the planet, but okay, here we go.
Quantum travel initiated.
This could either be really dangerous or really stupid. Oh my god, that was close. That was close. I think my wingtip slapped someone in the face whilst I was flying through. I distinctly heard the as someone's face exploded. Jeez, that would be worth a fine, wouldn't it?
Quantum travel initiated.
Just a little bit terrifying.
Quantum travel.
Right, so let's find a landing bay I can go to. And if I can identify which particular one, yeah, if I can identify the particular landing bay I'm for my ship, I'll basically park her up outside the thing. Yeah, park her up outside the thing, get the things I need to have. Then on New Babbage, what I'll do is I'll just park my ship outside the... I'll park my ship outside the ground vehicle's landing bay, so I can then figure out whereupon I'm supposed to drop it off. If I have to drop it off via the... If I have to drop it off nearby one of the... Oh no, that's pad 3. If I have to drop it off... If I have to drop it off in actual New Babbage, then that could be a problem. But that might not be too much of an issue. What we'll do also is we'll probably have to make multiple stops to refuel. But that's fine. If we can do this, the net profit from this mission is going to be well worth it. This is hopefully going to be able to accomplish my mission. Right.
Proximity alert port.
Okay, we're not in a position where I'm being fined. Alright, let's get out. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a big mission, but if this succeeds, we can do something really damn awesome here. So I appreciate the patience that people can have watching me do this, but if we can do this, oh, fuck off. Come on, let me land with this shit. Come on. All I'm asking, let me on this thing. Come on, come on. There we go. Right. Yeah, this is pad number 3. Yeah, so this is going to be... I'm not going to lie, guys. This is going to be a little bit... this could be a little bit boring. Because we're just literally going to be ferrying ourselves from our... We're going to be ferrying the ship. We're going to get 4 crates worth. If we go to our accepted missions. I've got 3 courier assignments. paying 8,200 for each particular for a pickup and a selling. So I do this, we get quite a substantial amount, like 24. Hang on. Like 30k profit, easy. Probably a little bit under just because of all the fuel we're going to have to pay. But that's fine. That is honestly fine. 30k profit is something that I am more than willing to work for at this point. And that'll definitely set us up. Because that'll give us about, what, 50,000? No, even better, 60,000. Fantastic. So that's going to be something that's pretty damn good. So having that, and that'll probably be a good place to round up the off the stream, if you will. Just so that way we can other stuff to get along with. Right, carrying you. Right, so now the question is, a landing pad locker in New Babbage. So that makes me wonder, is this New Babbage delivery thing, is it going to be in the spaceport, or is it going to be off-site? If we're lucky, it's going to be in the spaceport, which is fine by me. This is definitely going to, that will be definitely useful, because having it like that, I could just land on the, I can land where the vehicles are. I get on my Novikov armor, which means I don't have to worry about freezing to death. And I can then just merrily trot my way inside with this thing without having to worry about my boxes being taken away from me. Or I could just zerg, take the boxes out, take all the boxes I need out, and then just basically do a ferrying thing. I don't know what will be a better idea. I don't know why I'm going here. I don't know. It's going to be one of those interesting ones. Should I do it? There's multiple ways I could do this. Multiple ways I can do this. You see, this wouldn't be too much of a problem if, for example, I could request a landing pad to be open for, or to put my ship into a landing pad for a longer period of time. So, for example, if I wanted to, I could sort of say, like, right, I'm going to make a big delivery, so I'd like to have the landing pad for about half an hour. And so I pay maybe, I don't know, 1,000 credits, maybe 2,000 credits, or maybe even, like, I don't know, 500 credits for the extension of the time period I have to wait. And then that way, if the ship decides to... landing pad 3, like a champ. If, for example, I'm in a position where I can or I need to do something else, I have the freedom to I have the freedom to choose, like, basically... Right, here we go. But no, this is going to be profitable. This is going to be very profitable. If I get this right, this will be good. And it's kind of nice. It'd be nice to have it. It'd be a nice sort of way to round off the profit. Oh, fuck ass. Game, don't do this to me. Fuck you. Come on. Where's the box? There's the box. There's the shipment. Motherfucker. Don't need you to glitch out on me now. Come on. Be fair. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. I've just started this fucking quest. Come on. I was doing everything correct. Why are you doing... Oh, fuck it. Right. Well, there goes £8,000 because I can't quite get the stupid thing to work.
Star Citizen!
Yeah, she's bugged. If I can get the thing to budge out, maybe I could move it. But it looks like it doesn't want to... it doesn't look like she wants to move, which means I've basically lost £8,000 right there. Oh my god. All I wanted to do was get the fucking thing to work. Maybe if I can land this thing pretty much on the deck. I'm not blocking the thing, am I? I thought I could get in on 0G, but apparently not. Oh, character, just stop being such a fucking spaz. Come on. I'm not in the mood for this shit. Come on. Just close the damn door. This is really irritating. Close, you fucker. Close the door. Thank you. Right. There's the shipment. I can't... Can I pick it up in 0G? Maybe I can pick this up in 0G. No, I've lost all that interactivity with it, so that's pretty much a mission fail already, which is irritating as fuck. Right, delivery. Question. Bajini point above that. HM has an aerial. FTL courier. Landing reserve. Humboldt mines. Arc core. Oh, that's like piss cheap. Right, okay, so we're basically going to have to... okay, well, we got this one as a new mission, and that's a little easier. But Bajini Point is... right, which one's the one I'm currently tracking? Right, we're going to have to abandon that one, because that's fucking irritating. Right, grab this, but what we'll do is we will have to pick up the shipment, which is inside Bajini Point. And I think probably have to go with... try and see if we can get our ship to be a little closer. Really lower the value of the speed, though. Like, really lower the value. What I want to try and do is basically make it so that as I'm getting off this godforsaken thing, I can basically put my ship
offline.
Right, let's try and see if we can do this again, this time with a more successful option. We're hopefully going to be able to get some money out of this thing. I'm determined to get the profit out of this. It's a shame that the first time we didn't get success because of the stupid game, but we're going to try and see if we can get it success this time. And besides, if we can find the technique to get it to work, then brilliant. There's been no discover I could actually pick the damn box up. No, I can't. There's no value in that box right now, but still. Okay. See, this is the shit that I kind of wish they would sort out, though. Like, this game has really good qualities to it, and I love it. But there are points where it really is irritating. Like, for example, I'm trying to do a 0G thing. I'm trying to have a workaround to deal with a problem that could be resolved, but isn't. And, yeah. Just one of those things. Still, I think if we can get this to be successful, then I think I might be able to plot the stuff down, and we should be fine. Cargo stuff is a cargo transport can be a bit boring, but as long as we can. But it is a guaranteed profit, so I probably won't be doing too many of these in the next stream. Or if I do, then I'll only probably do like the one or whatever, just so that way it saves effort and energy, but still. Like, I'm determined. I will have my fucking profit. For damn sure. Right. Hi. Come on. You are gonna let me have this box. Come on. Look, the game's just saying, I'm not gonna work for you anymore. I've had enough. Right, question. Genie point. Let's track this one. The same location. Pick you up. Your machine is shit, sir. Okay, fine. Let us just give up on those two ones, and we'll just do the one mission, because apparently this game just doesn't want to work for us today. So give up on that, give up on that, just the 8,000 will do. Am I allowed to do this game, or will I not be able to do this now? Your call. Let me cheese at least something of this. Let me at least have the ability to do multiple missions in one go. If I'm going to put myself through the effort of doing that, at least give me a game that doesn't fuck me over at the first aspect of it. Right, what we'll do is we'll probably jump in the Titan, stall the Titan, get the Freelancer out, and get that one in. Just because that way then... yeah, we'll get the Freelancer out and use that to transport around, because then that way... because I'm only doing the one cargo now, it seems a bit pointless, but at the same time, if we're only going to be allowed to do one cargo transport shipment, then I might as well do it the way that they intended me to do it. Which is irritating, but if this is what we got, this is what we got, you know? Can't really odds it. And it's still 8,000, it's just, now I can't do it from these things. Unless I could just get in the other shipments, like the ones from the different planets, so it's basically doing, but we'll see, we'll see. I mean, if I can get the stuff on the mining planets, I think I should be safe. It's just if I go to the ones from these kind of sodding places, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. There's definitely a meta I need to be more aware of, and doing it on the sodding planet, so doing it on the space station or a place with a dedicated landing bay, is not the way to go.
Engines online.
Right. Okay, so...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Right, where's the landing bay? Is it right behind me?
Alert point.
Nope.
Proximity alert. Head.
Right, let's land this little girl.
Proximity alert. Head.
Thank you very much for doing what we can.
Landing complete.
Right, let's pick up the shipment with the Freelancer. And hopefully, at least in the Freelancer, I can actually do this. Close the door, goddammit. There we go. That's really irritating me, that has... Because it just seems like the reason why I couldn't do it was not a legitimate reason, but just more of a silly reason. Like, it was because Star Citizen glitched out that I couldn't do the sodding box. And so now, me wanting to go to retrieve another box now means nope. And I'm just like, bitch. Yeah, if we do this and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll see what kind of missions are available for it. Maybe I can pick up something from here or from the outlying planets. Maybe that might work rather than, maybe going to a place like a dedicated landing bay is a bad idea because unfortunately the stupid system doesn't work at the moment. So, yeah, of course. Freelancer, where is that? That is at Everus. At least that has a reason for requiring me to claim it. Right, claim that. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to claim this thing, and I'm going to take a small break for me to get a coffee, and I'm going to have some biscuits at least to just keep the wolves at bay. And, yeah, I'll try and give you a decentish place for to sit down. So, BRB, I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll leave you in the comforting entertainment of my fire. There we go. Boop. Spider, stay on, stay on. There we go. Keep watch. Good job. Right, so we return and have coffee. Very important substance. Put him on the side there. So, hopefully by now, hopefully by now, the
Biscuit.
most important thing in the universe. Ooh, apologies for the noise. Oh my god, can I... Eating biscuits 101. How'd you fail? Anyway, so I return. And for the last part of our stream, we're just going to roll around and do a couple of missions to... Is it wanting to work? Do I need to jump into another server? Ah, God bless biscuits. God bless biscuits. I will say, these Sainsbury's biscuits ain't too bad. Like, compared with the bog standards of, like, compared with stuff like, digestives, or sorry, like McVitie's digestives, they're very good. I mean, McVitie's digestives are amazing, but they're also a bit well, in comparison, this was like, what, from like a convenience store, it was like 70p, so if I was really desperate, I could like buy 2 or 3 of them. I'd probably buy 2 at least for the price of 1 packet of McVitie's, so, and if I was having them in store, like the larger store, probably could get them for much cheaper. Let's try and get like a few of these at a time so I don't have to make a rattling noise every time I want to have a biscuit dunk. I think one of that's probably my biggest plate. Hang on, there we go. Yeah, that's probably going to be one of the big things about me that I'm like my crux. Biscuits. I could try and be as healthy as all I can be, but if I have the opportunity to dunk, I will dunk. I didn't want to go on here. Right. Whilst my character decides he wants to take a bit of a holiday. was going to say, quantum travel complete? Methinks you're telling fibs.
Quantum travel engaged.
Nothing quite set down, change just now.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, let's move into position. Where do we need to pick this up from?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
I think I see the facility up there already. Seems a bit overkill for me to take this vessel, but considering I'm going over to Microtech, we'll see. I definitely want to have a bit more of a profit, though. 8,000 is just not going to cut it. This is a freelancer, bog standard edition. Oh, right on the money. Yeah, this is a pretty good ship, to be honest with you. It's not too bad a ship. It's the, I can't ever pronounce the godforsaken. There's actually no. I can tell you the name of the ship company that made it. It's known as Misk, but it has a very long name. But I can actually show you it once I hit towards the. Once I land on this place. It's not a bad ship. Like, if you're wanting to make a bit of an introduction, though, to be honest with you, if you wanted to get a really good, and I would argue, in my opinion, I mean, let's land there. Yeah, if you're wanting to get a really good sort of ship to, there we go. If you wanted to get a good ship to start trading with, like, you know, something that if you wanted to take trading as a serious profession, then the Freelancer Max is most definitely your ship to get. But no, the company that made it is called, it'll say on the side somewhere. So, has it been plastered on the side? Or is this just the free version? Oh. Okay, well, I thought there was. Was there not? Yeah, I guess there's not. Well, it's called Musashi Starlight and Industrial Concern. So, it's an interesting ship company because they basically make a whole bunch of they were one of the first few companies to sort of make a trade deal with the Xi'an, an alien race, and as such they were able to sort of incorporate a bunch of the designs utilizing alien technology into them. Thank you very much. So the concept with this lot is well, the Freelancer is a pretty, like, as a sort of a slightly big upgrade to a thing. I can happily recommend the Freelancer if you're wanting to have a very fast ship when it comes to quantum travel. The Warden is the ultimate speed, but like this one does its job. You can travel around the verse fairly quickly, But again, it's got a limited cargo bay, so if you want to make some real money, the Freelancer Max, which is, I think, slightly more expensive, but I think is much more worth it, because the cargo bay is like doubled in size, giving you much more freedom to work with. Anyway, let's just pop this in the cargo bay. Is there any particular ships you wanted to, hang on. Back off. Walk through. And walk through. There we go. No, is there any particular ships you were kind of, any particular ships you were looking at to get, Mr. Joshua? Right, and we've done that. Let's see if there's any other missions that I can take which will allow me to deliver shit. DL Courier assignment to New Babbage at Arc L1. I'll take that. Any more? Oh dear, there's another one apparently. Oh, there's another Bajini point, eh? There's 2 for Arc L1. Walk area 61. Wherever that. Maybe also at Arc L1 as well. So it's all at different locations. Area 61. Wait, where is this place? Pick up shipment from area 61.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Oh, it's at the other bit, the other part of the station, lol. Right, so if we speed this shit up, we should be able to...
Landing gear out.
You will, I mean, for dogfighting, this game is definitely for you on that one. There's a whole bunch of missions you'll be able to accomplish. I've just gone with the slightly more peaceful route because we've done loads of first-person shooters and dogfighting missions for a bit now. So it was something that I'd kind of wanted to sort of, well, take a slight break from. Though, irritatingly, the way that this went on is wasn't exactly as I initially intended it, which is why I was having a bit of a trouble with it. But this is more for this is the kind of designed more for people who just do 1 or 2 mining runs. And then we're fine again.
Quantum travel engaged.
But no, like, if you want to get a good combat vessel, I mean, Invictus was a good opportunity to get some pretty good combat vessels, I'll be honest with you. But if you were thinking on getting into this game, my best recommendations for you to start with is the Avenger Titan series. That one is definitely good. It's got a good sort of, it's got a good starter for 10 for combat speed, as for combat systems. So you get to sort of grips with the different kinds of weapons and modules in a fairly easy environment. Because first of all, you've got the advantage of having gimbaled weapons, which is the current meta at the moment. And gimbaled basically means where you aim your ship. You don't have to aim your ship at the target in order to shoot it, which is what fixed weapons are. So there is that lovely little benefit. The other advantage with the Avenger as well is that you've got both laser weapons and non-laser weapons. So it teaches you the meta for the difference between how effective las weapons are versus ballistic weapons as a sort of starter for 10. Finally, you've got missiles on board, which give you the ability to learn how to use missiles in combat as well. So there's a nice little starter for 10 when it comes to combat forms. Another thing which I find is actually as a sort of unseen benefit, but at the same time I think still has quite a lot of validity to it, is because the ship looks like a plane, you're kind of used to that kind of mechanic. If you're in the sim sort of community and you're not, I mean, this is more for if you've only done like sort of plane-based stuff. But having a plane-based system like that does give you the freedom to kind of it allows you to sort of it's an easier system to get used to, basically. I mean, I love talking about the I just love the thing, so it's all good for that one. But in terms of combat ships, I mean, the Hornet series is pretty good. The F7C Hornet is pretty good. It's got a bunch of good tanky capabilities. It's not quite it's agile to a point, but really, if you want more agile shit, you're probably better off looking at, say, an Anvil, Arrow, maybe a Gladius, perhaps. Aegis Gladius. Truth be told, Truth be told, I almost went into Elite Dangerous when I was looking at Star Citizen before my friend bought me the starter package. I kind of was really curious about Elite Dangerous, and I am kind of curious about Elite Dangerous, but because obviously Elite Dangerous did win the race. There the fuck it is. There we go. Industrial and Starflight Concern. There we go. Put that down there. Right, let's go and head over to... Did I do a Pagini point with my missions? I don't think I did. Arc... Oh, yeah, 2 of the same at Arc L1. So...
Engines on.
So what is, out of curiosity, I know it sounds bad to say, but what is Elite Dangerous like as in terms of someone who's played a fair amount of Star Citizen on that one? Kind of curious about that game. I might just abandon that other mission in favor of doing another. Right. FTL Courier. 820 on Area 48 on Walla. That'll be a much better one. So the one I have Arc Core Mark II. Just abandon that one, but then we can go for this new one, which is an Area Mining 48. So it's another one on Walla, but there's a lot on Walla, actually. It's quite a lot on Walla. And that way, at least, we can have all these things. Then I make my way towards Arc L1. Then I make my way towards New Babbage, and then we can still kind of drop... Yeah, we can then basically drop the shipments off, or whatever, on the thing. I'll need to have a look. I'll probably need to have a look-see at videos footage of where the ground vehicles are, because I'll probably try and land at the entranceway to that.
Quantum travel.
And now we play the dangerous game. There is a military version of this ship known as the Freelancer Miss, which is a more is armed with way more missiles and is consequently much more like it's more of like a missile boat than anything in terms of combat. Though it does have a bunch of it's not bad. Right, how much landing things? Oh god, yeah, pretty much. I mean, when I started this game, my intention, I mean, to be honest with you, I still have this as an ability, is you all start out with the mercenaries. You all start out with your own small ship. Like, there's a lot of starter ships. The one good thing about this game is there's a lot of customization. You've got the Reliant series, you've got the player, is that a landing pad? That is a landing pad. You've got the different, you've got the Reliant, you've got the You've got things like the Aurora, the Reliant, the series. You've got the Avenger series. You've got the You've got a whole bunch of ships that can that you can work with when it comes to lovely. So yeah, you've got a whole bunch of ships you can work with when it comes to doing contracts and missions and whatnot. And truth be told, if you can join an org as well, that just doubles, if not quadruples, your abilities and freedoms to go with that. And eventually in patch 3.10, which is why this is an extra really good thing, which is going to make org stuff much more viable, is that we'll finally have the ability to start trading with players. So if I do something with a friend of mine, for example, if we go mining in the Argo, he can pay me whatever kind of profits he had in his mining trip, which means you can be in an extreme. You can actually start seeing the real beginnings of the player-fed economy, which is what this game is really trying to strive for. And I mean, that's the reason why I love this game, because the other game I would say that I play, I might get back into it potentially, is EVE Online. Because EVE Online has the exact same mindset, which is a lot of the content created is made by players. You know, the news, the new ships, or the reactions, taking over certain sectors, prices, items being made. It's all made by players, because the game has just fully allowed for the players to influence nearly everything. Excuse me, has allowed the players to influence so much of the universe, which is absolutely fantastic. I love this as a thing, and I'm really hoping that Star Citizen can accomplish the same things. You know, unfortunately, it's had a bit of a rocky start with its release schedule, but once with this game becoming falling more and more into the limelight, becoming more and more popular in the mainstream sense, we could possibly see something like that being a thing. Yummy.
Engines on.
Right. How do you feel about mining, out of curiosity? Accepted. Where's the one for Arc? Arc 1.
Launch sequence complete.
What, for Eve?
Landing.
Yeah, I mean, you can play Eve free to play. Eve is free to play. It's just you don't get you can actually. Well, this game is you don't have to pay a monthly subscription to play this game. I think you can just buy a starter package, like with a game package, and be able to play this game for as long as you want. Because there's loads of things you can get in game anyway. You can buy ships in game. You can rent ships in game, which is actually quite a good way for you to decide on whether or not you want the certain ship. The only limitation is that you can't customize it, which makes sense. The freedom in which you can choose to operate is really awesome. I mean, one of the things I like, and this is something that's just me personally, is you can practice PvP in two ways. One, there's a thing called Arena Commander, which allows you to... It's a more direct player versus player environment, and you basically get to set up the rec thing, and it's actually a really good place to practice and learn the meta, if you will, when it comes to dealing with players. But there's another cool thing, which is if you've done enough bounty hunting missions, or if you've done a few bounty hunting missions, you will get the ability to... let's zoom back out. You will get the ability to hunt down players with a bounty hunter. And now, obviously, that's going to be a lot harder to do, but you get a lot more money for it. So it's a really nice little cycle system, which also helps when it comes to stopping people from being criminals. Because if you give the players the ability to... if you give the players the ability to dish out justice. But no, yeah, Eve you can play for free. It's a free-to-play game. You can use the subscription thing to be able to get full access to. I think they have the abilities to fly certain bigger ships or whatever, but you can still do stuff. And I think after a while, if you're earning enough in-game ISK, you can then trade that for Plex, which is basically a monetary resource that you can trade either for in-game time or for whatever, and that's actually the basis for what people can base real money off when it comes to ISK, which is really cool actually.
Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, for Star Citizen, all you have to do, you can have an account and everything, and that's free. The only thing is, if you want, the only thing you have to sort of, in a sense, buy is if someone, if you have a game package. Oh, dude, here's the cool thing. Have you seen how mining works in this game? Because it's very different to the normal stuff. I can guarantee you, if you haven't heard of it, you'll be very... If you haven't heard how mining... Oh my god. Let's do it in space. I'm gonna slow down now. We're gonna just crawl to this fucking station. Okay, so you'll like how mining works. So mining, instead of just going up to a... I can't fucking see a single goddamn thing. Right, there is an asteroid coming up. I gotta be careful about that. Just slow down a bit. So mining basically works in the way that... Let me just do it this way. Yeah, that's much better. Right, let's just slow it down to here, maybe. So when it comes to mining, you have basically, for argument's sake, a mining laser or whatever. You shoot an energizing beam into the actual rock itself once you've scanned the rock and found the materials that you want to mine for it. You then use the power of the laser to start charging energy into this rock. And what you want to do is you want to basically cause enough energy at the right point to fracture the rock, thus opening up the rock and then allowing you to extract the raw materials that you'd want to have. For the big mining lasers, like for the big sort of spaceship mining, what you do is you go up to either asteroids or rocks onto a planet. Either way, you can do it. And you basically have to keep your eyes peeled on the mining laser's energy output and the instability thing, because sometimes the mining laser that you have, depending on what mining laser you have available, will be... Hang on. It's one of those places. The mining laser you have may be really powerful, but it's unstable, which means it might overcharge the rock. And if you overcharge the rock long enough, the rock explodes, destroying any kind of opportunity for you to earn any kind of living from it. So unlike most space games where they talk about mining, when you just move up to a rock, press a button, and then you wait until your inventory's full, you've now got to keep your eyes peeled not only on how much space you have in your backpack or your miningable, storyable things, but also, are you overcharging the rock? And even if you sort of slightly dipped over the top and you're sort of beginning to go down, but you're about to crack the rock open, the kinetic energy that you've put into the rock, even if it fractures in the way you want it to, is still going to send the rock flying off to the distance, even if it's not done that. So it's a much more intricate and more in-depth process, which makes the whole experience that much more awesome. Another cool thing is you can have it in first person. So you can have, you can be walking around.
Please proceed to assign landing bay.
Cool beans, thank you. You can be in first person with a mining laser, and you could be inside a cave. So you could be looking for someone inside a cave for a mission, and whilst you're doing that, you could sort of get some spare loots and get some mineable materials. So that means, or some sort of mineable materials which you can put into your backpack. And then they've recently introduced with patch 3.9 Quantanium, which is a mineable resource which is for fuel. And the dangerous side is that it's unstable as fuck, which means as soon as you've mined it and you've got it in your cargo bay, you've got half an hour to offload that shit, or it explodes. And there's always the point that if someone attacks you, or you bump into something, or you're not careful, your ship could explode. And it's terrifying. So yeah, it's very awesome, but also I'm a little bit concerned because I don't know what pad this is. What pad is this?
DAKKA collision.
Right, let's be careful. Well, let's be quick.
Rear collision.
Let's see if I can resupply.
Landing gear up.
There we go. And repair this for some reason. So there's a lot more in-depth processes when it comes to mining in this game, and what could be expected. They've apparently Greycat. Well, it's not been announced yet, but it is something which got leaked a little bit recently. Is a ground mining vessel.
Engines off.
So this is quite big for us because obviously a ground mining vessel would say, if for example the ground mining vessel, if the ground mess there. So again, the only way we can mine shit on the ground, like the only ways we can do it, is either if we're in a mining ship with the big rocks, or if we're doing the first-person stuff, we have to be on foot doing this. So the fact that they're designing a first-person ground vehicle, a ground vehicle to do first-person mining with, that is going to be awesome. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. I've seen enough. Right, we're not going to take a chance. We're going to take off, and we're going to pop it to the side. I've gotten what I needed fuel-wise, but I absolutely cannot risk losing this ship in the time frame it will take to try and get this thing, so I am going to do my part and take off this ship in a safe enough manner. Oh, for fuck's sake, just do what I say, game. Come on, don't take the piss. I'm trying to ensure my legitimacy here. I haven't even had a chance. Just let me have a profit. Right, there we go. I'm half tempted just to abandon this area and be like, nope, fuck that.
Engines on.
Right, taken off.
Launch
There's no
sequence.
lift available for us. We will...
Successful. Launch sequence complete.
I will happily...
Front collision.
I will happily try and just use... I'll happily plonk this thing on the side.
Landing gear up.
But yeah, so... For any new player, though, I definitely recommend more combat-orientated missions. Down, down, down. Stop, stop. Reverse a bit.
Engines off.
Well, it is, isn't it? It's... For me, like, this game is brilliant, and I love it. It's got flaws. I'm not gonna... Like, I probably sound a bit like a shill at times when I'm talking about this game. I do appreciate that there are probably going to be issues for some people, and there's some things that you're a little bit curious about or a little bit concerned about, but one thing I will say is that when this game works beautifully, it works beautifully. It's got issues, like we see here. It's not perfect, but it does have moments of absolute awesomeness. My favorite thing about this game, to be honest with you, is the fact that I can go from space side to planet side, like atmosphere, space to atmosphere to planet, single load, and yay. Let's go to the lobby. You know, I can do all of those things without having to load, you know, and it's awesome when you do that. Well, the other cool thing is when you go onto planets and you're on a planet side and you're looking around the whole thing, that's pretty dope. And, like, you can basically, eventually what we're hoping to see is more player-influenced stuff anyway. And with Pyro being a thing in the future, we're definitely going to be seeing what looks to be some... I'm looking forward to seeing what potential... I'm looking forward to the potential that this thing could give us. You know, you can buy ships, you can buy the cars, you can buy all sorts of bits. You know, we're eating and drinking now. And it does have a gameplay affecting stats to it. We've got minables, we've got reputation systems. You can upgrade the ship components. Like, it sounds all, like, dramatic, you know, fairly usual stuff. But, you know, we've got a Covalid station there. There's a phase system. Like, there's loads of things that are currently available that you can do, which makes the whole experience just that much more incredible. Right, finally. Bit of a frustration, but there we are. Let's get going. I can't remember what pad I was at, but that's okay. Let's just assume it was a pad of sorts. We'll try pad 3, maybe? It's worth a go, isn't it? But no, like, eventually we're going to be... eventually, though, in 3.10 and other stuff, we're going to be seeing more, like, bigger missions and bigger quests and other stuff, and we're going to be able to see some real major push improvements to the quality of life of various other things, which is, all in all, is just going to be awesome. But as always, it's a patience game. But that said, hopefully with more people that are joining every day, who knows? Maybe it might work. Maybe it we might get some luck. Ah, you're joking. Oh, hello 30k error. How you doing? I mean, that said, that server was on for a really long time, so yeah. Okay. But you know what? Being fair, the entire game, the entire time we were streaming, not a single problem. Only then did 30k error start showing up. So, and this was me trying to be cheesy, and probably could have, probably by the time, yeah, no, yeah, being brutally fair, the time it took me to fuck around trying to do this one mission, but do lots of it at the same time, I probably could have done at least a couple of other missions in that time frame. So it's irritating, don't get me wrong, but yeah, no, I should have just, I mean, my computer isn't what I would call, like, it's pretty good, to be honest with you, but I used to run I was able to run it. It's just, the biggest thing you need is an SSD. Like, if you have an SSD, you're fine. Like, most of the time, there's obviously other things you need to go into it. RAM and SSD, pretty much. You know, graphics card and other stuff, yes, it's nice and all, but I found just having the SSD has dramatically improved my performance, and having the RAM, you know, is there. It's mwah, you know. But still, if you've got a new computer, this game is definitely for that. I am going to go back into the verse, because I do need to do some kind of combat missions. I think I might just focus a bit more on combat and do some killing stuff, you know, because I want some profit, goddammit. I wonder if I can run... I wonder if I could do that mind clearing mission. The mission where I can, like, get stuff. You know, I might try that. Fuck it. Let's have a lull moment before we wrap the stream up and do that. I highly doubt I'm going to win this, but fuck it. Hi. And all those missions I now can't do. I think I'll just do one box at a time now. It's laborious, but if I can guarantee some level of profit, that's better than nothing. Right, so I'm at Arc L1. If I call up the freelancer, see if I can get it to go. The freelancer isn't unarmed though, not as well armed as the other shit, but still, there's just a man defying physics. Lots of people in this though, a lot more than usual. Are they all functional? Not really, but you know. Oh, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Yes, I have. Calliope? Jeez. Oh god, it's a new station as well. Is it this way? No, that's the store where you can buy clothes or whatever. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Yes, it's this way. curiosity, slight plug, if you will. If you were to be a mercenary, will you be a lawful mercenary or an illegal mercenary? Or would it just be like a you do any kind of contract because that's what you do? Because I could recommend to you an organization which is a PMC. More lawful, but it is a PMC. We've got like our own marine division and everything, as well as fighter. Or if you're into dogfighting, there's like an actual semi-professional dogfighting battalion. Do these react if the door opens? Just curious. Just gonna check to see if the doors open in my guy's reflection. No, they don't. But they do react with the environment he's in. Okay, well then... Yeah, true. That would be nice. Or on the side. That would be a pretty nice thing. Well, I could recommend to you an org then that is a lawful good, and has been established for a while, but in a good way. It's just not letting me on my ship now, is it? Freelancer! I'm in my ship, literally. Is he going to let me in my ship, or am I going to have to try and do the whole kill myself thing and come back out? I think I'm getting out. Yeah, I'm getting out. I don't know why it does this. Like, I used to never have this problem, but now it has. That's very puzzling and irritating. I'm just going to go to the back door from now on, just because I don't trust that side door. It used to be fine. Yeah, I know. I love the ship so much, it just omnommed me. That's a downside with this game. There's a little baby stat called ship love, and if the ship loves you too much, it wants to become part of you. So, like, you end up basically being imprinted into the ship. It's vexing, because when you want to just get into the damn thing, you have to just do it the boring way. Lobby. Thank you. Not the frames I'm having here, though. Ooh. Excusez-moi. Stegmans. Anyhow, so yeah, I could recommend an org if you are intrigued. Hang on, let me just post the link of the website or the brochure. Brochure, maybe, I don't know. Yes, I start citizen. There we go. You might have heard of this group, you might not have. But if you are intrigued, this is us. This is the organization I'm currently in. I'm part of the 200th Marine Battalion, and we're going to be having a PvP org versus org event on one of the planets around... oh yeah, pad number 3. We're going to be having an org v org event. And it's going to be kind of cool. I've been grabbing supplies and stuff. This is the reason why most of the time I've been streaming this lately, because I've been trying to gain enough fundage to be able to afford to buy the bits of kit. And I've only recently been able to recently get all the stuff that we needed for that stuff. So, getting all the stuff ready for that stuff. Yeah, GG, Mr. Jaeger. Great English. I have recently been able to finally get all the finances together so I can afford to get all the guns and stuff. Because we pretty much have to get loads of guns at the same time, because in case we lose them during the battle. So, like, they've recommended to get, like, I don't know, I think it was like, they wanted me to get 10 gallants, which is the las rifle I've been using. There's a ballistic sniper rifle I've got called a P6LR, which the best way I could describe it is, I think it's a 50 cal. I'm not sure. I don't think it is. It might be a higher than average caliber sniper rifle, but it's a semi-automatic sniper rifle with an 8x scope, which I had to buy separately. I also then had to buy, an accompaniment of weapons that I kind of wanted, though. Because of all the free guns I've been getting, I'm happy with that. What else? What else? Forgotten how big this thing is. What else did I get? I got an LH86, a few of them, which is basically like a semi-automatic pistol. It's like an updated pistol, in short.
Hello. How can I help you today? Systems on.
Alright, let's see what we can do in combat with this thing. I want to do a claiming a stake mission, which normally I wouldn't do because obviously it's GG. Normally it's kind of a difficult one. Hurston, Crew L3, Crew L5, Hurston L3, which is where are we in relation to everywhere else? So we are in Arc L1, so her L5 is the closest. Gotcha. Crew L5. Yeah, this is we take pride in what we look like. Yes, again, we take pride as a sort of to try and be as professional as possible on that one. Crew L3. Okay, we can do Crew L3. There we go. Accept that offer. We're sort of in the process of reforming because there have been a few people who, because the clan's been active for a while, there were some people who used to play the game a lot. Now they're not as active. No. Crew L3. There we go. There were some people who used to play a lot that aren't so much. We're now in the process of, getting people who are more active to the stations that they deserve to be at. So it's all in all, it's, good stuff. We've got organisation. That said, the Marine detachment's fairly new. We're trying to sort of implement tactical gameplay. So best way I could describe it is like armor. Really, so we, because we're going to be going up against players, it's going to be, I'm going to say it's just going to be very interesting to see what kind of things we have for that. But yeah, but we're also a fairly casual group as well, so it's not going to be, we're serious when we're in combat and when we're doing stuff, but we also have a very chillaxed atmosphere. We also have plans for a civilian division, basically for people who want to just get mining mineable ores for us or whatever, and hope eventually, once Star Citizen becomes a bigger thing, the whole more in-depth features and whatever, and more of a player-fed economy system, we're hoping to be able to establish a more permanent presence in some of the areas, and eventually have something like mineable ores for our weapons factories or whatever. Something that just we're what the concept of self-sustaining, in a sense. But no, we got a few things, and probably going to end up doing like a mission to when Pyro becomes a thing. I'm probably going to do a stream where we take myself and a bunch of other dudes, and we're going to try and go claim a planet for ourselves. I'll probably need to speak to High Command about that, but yeah. BSI could claim a planet or a section of a planet, and it's like, have us, you bastards. Sort of depending on the size, we could have like a 10-man team or whatever, or a 15-man team, and it's like, right, 15 men against the entire server, come and have it if you think you're bad enough, sort of thing. I have no idea if we're going to win this one, by the way, guys. I'm going to go into a heavy combat mission with a fucking freelancer. Probably not going to win, but at this point, I just want to fight now. I just want to blow something up to vent off some steam. Let me just quickly pop back over to that. There we go. Boop. Boop. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to try and see if we can do this mission. If I'm successful in this mission, we'll try and do one more. Just so that way we've got the slightly decent amount of profit. Because it's like a 10k profit thing. into that one. Hopefully the gimbal system will work on this thing. Though I'm already getting edgy about it because some of the weapons look they're already shifting in the wrong direction. But here we go. Weapons. Guns. How much ammo do I have? 720 each. Tarantulas. Ooh, Mark IIIs. Huh. So what the hell were the weapons I had on the other ones then? You get some pretty damn good weapons for a spoke standard ship. Holy fuck. Well, we've technically already done a few... technically, we already did a couple of security ops in the PU. When the 890 jump first came out, I was part of a security detail watching out for shipjackers and boarders with the first 890 jump meet in the 890 jump meeting. So basically, what was going on was representatives from another clan wanted to basically just meet up on the ship and talk about potential futures working with BSI. I think it was something along those lines. But really, it was more just like a staged meeting than anything. But yeah, basically, we worked with a bunch of other dudes. They had a meeting about stuff, and I ran security. I was mainly just watching the door. But we did have a couple of people trying to come in to blow up the 890 jump. So we had a couple of guys on our fighter escort who destroyed them and destroyed the trolls, the would-be trolls. And we ended up successfully having the meeting, which was pretty damn awesome. So, all in all, a very successful mission. And we do, like, for the different parts of the clan, depending on what your particular interests have, we have, what was it, different, like, squadron groups, or groups based on what the people want to have. So, for example, we've got Primus and... Fuck, what was it? Primus and... There's another... There was another fighter group inside that. Maybe Invictus, or not Invictus. No, that was something else. I will have to get back to you on that. But we've got a ground-to-air support known as Typhoon, which basically it's the guys who either drop bombs on the enemy or drop us on the enemy. So we have like a nice close working relationship with the Marines detachment. We obviously also have the Marines detachment, Bravo and Alpha Company. Bravo being the heavy sluggers with vehicles. Alpha at the moment just sort of light infantry with a bunch of other stuff. Right, so that's them. That's this thing. Right, we've got a lot of dudes here. So yeah, so security-wise, we can do a lot of stuff, but it's really kind of cool at the same time. Right, we'll try and see if this gimbal shit will work. I mean, it's tarantulas, so they're good, and they're size 2 tarantulas. Oh no, they actually might be size 3s. So they might blow these things up well quick. Oh, target's already gone. I'd laugh my ass off if this actually fucking works. Thank you. But yeah, if you are interested, feel free to head into the Discord, because the biggest thing they do as well is they teach people who are new to this Star Citizen game. They're the kind of guys who will happily say, "Hey, I've got a big ship recently. Would you like to pop into it?" And like they're the kind of guys who will have the large ships that you can muck around with. And it's like, hey, I've got this new ship in. Would you like to see what it's like to fly? And that's how it is, you know? And I like that. That was actually a really cool thing. I got to learn a lot about the game from that as well. So, if you are new to this verse, there you go. Also, is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. You don't want to engage the ships when you're in the mission, because for some reason, even though they are technically bandits and are attacking you, them shooting at you and doing damage to you whilst the mission's up does not give them a bounty. So what you want to do is you want to kill these dudes after the bounty. And to a degree, you also want them to shoot at you for a bit so it increases the bounty that they have on them. I can't believe this fucking thing's working. I should have just done this for a few bloody days. Jesus Christ. I'm having much better time with this ship than I ever possibly could have realized. This is a bloody transport ship. Okay. Right, where is everyone? Right, that's a spaceship. We want to try and neutralize the turrets. Right, those are the other two locations. Here we go. Let's increase the speed. And knock these fuckers out the park. I should actually probably have mentioned the whole reference program thing. I'm extremely bad at doing that, so my apologies. But if you are planning on getting into Star Citizen, and you have yet to make an account, I will link my reference code after this battle. Wow, my tarantulas are that good, it just, there's not even an explosion. Well, we now got a reason why I love this thing. Look how much damage this shit's doing. And this is the Tarantula Mark III, so the Tarantula Mark 1's on top of that. Sure, they're fixed, but I've yet to lose a single shield in this. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am having a good time with this shit. Taking damage. I've got shield damage. Nope. Left, down. Ah, I'm losing shields. I am losing shields. Right, let's get the fuck out of dodge. I got no shields. Why I don't have shields, I don't know. How am I doing? Structure's taking a shit ton of damage. Come on, shields, recharge. Come on, shields, why you no work? Alright, off. There we go. Something hit me with an EMP. We got bad guys about? Okay, so we got shields again, just about. Not much shields though, so I'll wait for them to recharge. Whilst I'm doing that, I'll quickly put my little thing in. I probably need to put this in the description for the thing. Whilst I'm waiting to recharge my shields. My hangar. My reference program, where is that? Where be that? Settings, comms, sorry, account, subscribers, settings maybe? Yeah, it's settings, referral program, there we go. Right, I probably should make a bot for this. Boom, so if you're making an account, boom, there you go. If you make an account, use that as a referral program, and you'll gain 5,000 extra in-game credits. 5,000 extra UEC when making your account if you have like a ships or whatever. That way you'll be able to use that to good use, even if it's like contact for right, there it is. Right, let's slow you fuckers down. They thought they scared me off trying to use EMPs to knock out my shielding. To them I say play. I've got tarantulas, bitch.
Forward shield under attack. Shield charge complete.
let's take this in our stride.
Shield under attack. Shield charge. Target destroyed.
Gone. And away we go. Spin round. It's gone.
Forward shield under attack. Shield charge complete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. About 18 shots. Right, so now that we've finished the mission, we have successfully completed it. We've got the money from it at least, which is nice. So now what I'm going to do is I'm basically just going to act as if I'm a victim for 5 seconds and go, "Oh no, I'm under attack. Help me." Damsel in distress time. Oh no. Ah! Because they're firing lasers at me, which means I'm not likely to take any kind of damage from it. Shouldn't do. Unless I go into a bloody asteroid, which is a problem in this environment. Alright, so we are taking a shit ton of punishment, which is good. We want to take punishment in this game, in this case. Right, now that they've shot at us long enough, they've identified themselves as bad guys. They know they fucked up. And poof. Come on, hit me, hit me. There you go. Right. So the reason why I'm letting them hit me for as long as I can. And now let's engage back. Because I get a bounty for doing it. And the more they shoot at me, the more money I get. So I'm probably going to get about 3,000 now for them getting shot, for letting them shoot at me for a bit.
Destroyed.
700. Not so bad. Not so bad. You know what? Flying with this thing again reminded me as to why I enjoyed doing it so much the first time. It's a pretty good ship. And 500 credits. There we go. That's that mission done. 47,000. I will do one more mission. Hurston L5. They're all Hurston L5s. Okay. How are we doing on ammo? Yeah, we got good. Spent a few hundred. But there you go. Cheers. Well, this is the advantage of the gimbal. Gimbal, what I've got is if I press R a couple of times whilst I'm flying about, what will happen is the guns will go into what's known as auto gimbal mode or whatever, and basically there's a cone. You'll notice around my aiming sight, as you can see here, this sort of circular aiming sight. Basically, what it allows me to do is anything within this circular aiming sight, my guns will try and track to the target. And if I can aim roughly close to the pip, I can basically hammer the pip as many times as I want, which is great. Now, the disadvantage of having gimbals over a fixed weapon is that you have to go a size down for the actual weapon that you can mount. So, for example, these weapons are probably size 3s, but if I wanted to, I could attach size 4s, which is more damage, more potential, really awesome things. What's the catch? I've got to point in the direction I want things to die in. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Do you want to use the gimbal, or do you want to, with abilities to do, aim a little easier, but have less damage? Or do you want to have a fixed-wing aircraft which can do a lot of damage, but you have to constantly point in the direction of your opponent that you want to go to? This is where the differences between joystick players and non-joystick players can sort of have a bit of a thing. You can also play gamepad on this thing if you're wanting to go with that. But yeah, so to be honest with you, this freelancer, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgotten how much this thing actually could rock stuff. It's actually quite enjoyable, to be honest with you. Like, she's slow and sluggish, but like in a good way. Like, I used to roll around doing this mission with the Vanguard Warden, which had size 3s with a size 4 Gatling on the front, which was good. It was great, but it was like, after a while, it kind of got a bit dull. So I kind of like the fact, I'm going to miss it. Unless, hang on, if I cut the power.
Weapon system off.
Hello. How can I best help you today?
Systems on.
There we go, slowing ourselves down a bit. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, yeah, I've definitely taken some damage. So yeah, if you double tap R, you'll be given this sort of aiming circle. Whereas if I move this around, you'll see the guns are aiming in the direction that I point them at. Which is pretty cool. But I tend to just double tap R on this occasion because I find the auto gimbaling system tends to work more efficiently than the non-double. Then it's pace of mind, really. Okay, we should probably be good enough to last this fight then. I also have missiles. I completely forgot to use them. How many missiles do I have? What kind? Ignite and Aresa. We have size 3s. That is very interesting. But yeah, you can customize the way that certain things are. I can change the groups of the weapons. So for example, I could set it so that on my left mouse button is one set of weapons, and then on my right mouse button it's some other weapons. I can also set the priority of the missiles if I should want, but I'm not really fussed about doing that right now. Eventually what they're going to do with multiple crew ships is they're going to implement a sort of a hierarchical system where the ship's captain, if you will be able to set roles within the ship to his friends. So for example, if I had a friend of mine, I had like 2 more friends of mine, I could set one on engineering, so he could basically focus completely about making sure that the ship was fine, and then I could have another one on gunnery, which means he's responsible for shooting the shit out of whatever. And it's a really nice system in tow. And like then finally you could have someone like a co-pilot who can basically set navigational points up in a much more... Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's probably what happened to us last time. Oops. I'll have to be careful about that. Oh yeah, modules also have their own limits and lifespans, so you'll have to again eventually fix and replace them as well. So, you know, it's all these lovely moments of, you know, dealing with space shit, which is why we love this game. But yeah, at the moment this combat stuff is, yeah, it's more my bread and butter. I can do transport stuff, but that'll be more for something I just do out of my own time. Cargo running is also a good idea. Alright, let's see if we can get some of these jobs done. Wait for it to go.
Shield under attack. Shield charge deployed. Left shield under attack. Target destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, if you want to see good piloting skills, you should seriously see some of the shit that my guys, our guys over at Primus go do. Oh, like they basically coined techniques and shit. It's scary how good they are. Right, where's the last of the turrets? I've lost track of the turret. Oh, there it is. No, that's a player. Not a player. That's a ship. There it is. Salute. The cool thing when it comes to space combat, one of the things that is a nice little passive that, unless you don't know, it doesn't actually get explained, is when it comes to making a decision between lasers and ballistics, there is the issue that when firing lasers at a target, you don't have to worry about ammunition, and some of these laser weapons have some really good shield defeating properties, which is absolutely fantastic. You know, it's an extremely useful thing. But in order to be able to do damage to the actual ship, you have to nullify all the shields at the certain section of the ship. So, for example, a really good space pilot could probably, salute. A missile. You could basically have it so that someone, and you do see it in some combats I've seen, where basically a certain player will just arc the ship in a way to avoid, arc the shield away, or arc the ship with the higher level shields to ensure that you can't ever go through to his hull. So it's something that you have to be keeping. You know, it's unfortunately, it is a frustration to have, but then but you do get the benefit of having infinite ammo and, you know, again, being able to knock shields out really quickly. So for a newer player, maybe having lasers is probably a good shout. But then don't forget, not only do you have the if you go ballistics, while you do have a limited amount of ammunition, your guns will always do some level of damage to the target regarding on what kind of shields they've got. Obviously, the better the shields they've got, their damage mitigation, whatever. But also, your guns will cause up less of a signature because they're not energy based. So if anyone's trying to lock you for a missile, it won't be so easy. And some of the guns you can have can pretty much be just giant cannons worth. Right, where's the... Right, there's one more turret area I've missed. There it is. But yeah, someone could probably take this combat mission and be able to do the same level of progress and perhaps even makes it look even better in something like a Gladius or an Arrow, for God's sake, which probably would, like, shred these dudes. Like, I would call myself a fairly average pilot, but I wouldn't say I'm a good pilot. Right, let's get shot a bit by these so-called good guys. 10,000 UEC. Here we go. Shields are under attack. Oh my god, damsel in distress mode. Ah! No, I'm under attack by bad guys. Oh no! They're shooting at me for no reason, and I was just doing a job. Make sure to hit all my sides. That's it. That's it. Equal spread of the pain. Equal spread of the pain. Apologies if someone's going to get motion sick from seeing this. Alright, I think these guys have had enough fun, shall we? Missalute. Right, we don't have any more missiles, which is fine. And you're dead. said you're dead, as in kaboom. Kaboom? Could you explode, please? Now. Thank you. It's 1,000. Gone. Nice 700 UEC. I always wondered why it was not anything else. Like, Prospectors is a mining ship. Like, sure, they got size 1 guns to defend themselves with, but why a Prospector? Like, sure, I don't know. Like, you'd think if people were trying to claim the stake, they'd probably come in something bigger than, say, a Prospector. Like, I don't know, a Buccaneer, a Cutlass Black, Gladius, Arrow. You know, those ships are commercially available to bandits. It's not like they can't. Unless these are like desperate miners and I'm just, you know, putting them out of their misery. And voila. How are we doing combat-wise? We've got no missiles. Well, we've got 4 of the other ones left. 298, there we go. Shame, I could have used the size 3s. Oh well. I kind of want to use the size 3s. A quick bounty hunting mission. It's fine, isn't it? Neck work 23. Shall we? I mean, if I spam the size 3s at him, who knows? Where be this guy? I've never done a player versus player thing. See, they're always out really far. Like, super fucking far. I don't get it. They're really twitchy or whatever. I never know how they do that. Unless you just stalk them for a while. Well, I would like to go to Crusader, to be honest with you. Oh, there we go. I mean, my ship's taken definitely some punishment, so...
Quantum travel engaged.
Who knows? I don't think I'm going to be able to get this dude. I'm not entirely sure how this whole network dude thing is, but... it's really random. I'll probably have to watch a guide on it, but what I might do instead of doing that then, just so we can guarantee I will find someone, probably track this other dude instead, who is at 27,000 kilometers away, which is, I believe... is that at Arkor? No, that's at Levski.
Weapon system
Turn it back on again.
Hello, how can I help you today?
Go to the other location. We'll do this and land at Levski. There we go, be good. That's a safe place to go to. But still. Itchy fingers. Right, okay, here we go.
Quantum travel complete.
Maybe another time I could try bounty hunting a player. I'll have to figure out a way of doing the whole bounty hunting player thing. Right, there we go. Delamar is probably my second favourite place to go to be honest with you.
Quantum travel
Like,
engaged.
actually no, third. I'd say... And it used to be my second favourite place, but then obviously Microtech came out. So it's Microtech, Artcore, Levski. I know it's called Delamar, but my brain just keeps wanting to call it Levski, so it's Levski. And Levski is pretty much the only entertaining thing on Delamar anyway, so it's kind of there. Delamar is good for bounty hunting missions, though, I found. Like, if you can get if you've got a good ship with plenty of ammo / HP, you could earn quite a bit of money over the course of like half an hour, just with the call to arms and the bounty hunting missions. Sometimes they give you a mission. Sometimes, though, you might get a mission inside Hurston, but you've been sent by the same guys who send you stuff for Levski. So it's a bit of a catch-22, but you do earn a lot of good money from it. Looks like someone else claimed the bounty. Unless he's just buggered off. One of these days I will probably find someone. I probably will. I think what I'll do is probably once I finish this stream is look up on how to hunt people and how to hunt people in this game, because that'll be kind of cool. Like interdict them or what is it? Hunt them down. Maybe catch them by surprise. So it's like as they're beginning to fly off or whatever, just tail them to the location or whatever and be like, right, let's just find you, tail you, wait for you to sort of look a bit vulnerable, maybe turn off your shields, maybe you're trying to deliver a package unsuspecting that you're gonna do whatever. Then I come in, roll in with my ship, blow up your ship, test to see whether or not you've got any of the shields on, and then pop you with my ship. Claim the bounties and earn a pretty decent profit, depending on how bad you've been. And with all the new players coming around who are probably committing crimes or whatever. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I remember one time, this was before the bounty system really came into effect with the call to arms. I was with a friend of mine. He was helping me doing a bunker clearing mission. And he had a Vanguard Warden, and this idiot in I don't know why, a Drake Caterpillar, decided he wanted to pick on us. So like on this occasion, this guy wasn't trying to claim a bounty, he was just trying to be a prick, trying to blow up the ship that we had. He tried to shoot my Cutlass Black, the ship I had available for the mission, but then he saw the Warden and thought, you know, the Warden would be an easy picking because it's on the ground. You know, it looks like it's turned off, it's got the landing gear out, it looks off. But my mate left the power on, which is why it's always a good idea when you land anywhere that isn't a space station, and even that isn't a if you're in a hangar bay, then fine, turn off your shields and everything. But if you're in an area where your ship is at all visible to everyone else, lock it, power on, because what will happen is someone will either try to ram it, potentially steal it. So yeah, it's always a good idea. I think it's already locked, but yeah, just basically, I think it's auto locked anyway, so no one can get in it but you, basically. But yeah, the idiot in the Cutlass in the Caterpillar tried to shoot at my friend, who's basically my friend's ship, and initially I misidentified the Caterpillar as, because I was really crap with ships back in the day, I thought it was what was I thought it was? I thought it was a Cutlass with some pretty powerful, like a pretty big weapon on the side. I thought it was a Cutlass. Maybe I was thinking it was something along the lines of that, or another Vanguard. Oh no, I thought it was a Retaliator, sorry, not a Cutlass. Which obviously would warrant the alarmed reaction that my friend had upon hearing the words, "Oh fuck, it's a retaliator," because that thing has size 9 torpedoes, which will have no problem in piercing your shields. If hang on, I just want to do this one bounty thing, and that'll be it. Oh, there we go. Ba-boom. So yeah, basically this guy tried to shoot. Then when of course we realized it was a caterpillar. The guy basically my friend stopped running and started. Whoa!
Quantum travel.
That was alarming. That was rather scary. Oh boy. Right, what we got? Is it a Valky? Oh, it's a Valky. Well, good thing we got missiles. And he's got friends. Okay, question. Okay, good news. The thing I have to take out isn't the Valkyrie. It is not the Valkyrie. That's good. That means we might only have to take out a Cutty Red, maybe? Is it a Cutty Red? That's a Buccaneer. Oh, he's got friends. That's the target. Buccaneer. Missalute. Ah, fuck, I missed. Nope. It didn't. Try and get the ships before his friends come along and say hello. Fucking hell. Hate it when that happens. His friends have shown up. Missile ut. Gone. Yep. Tarantulas say fuck you to anything smaller than that. Okay, so we got slapped a bit, and that's a problem. Right, we got to clear out the skies a bit. Try and get another missile in form. Missile ut. Wait, what's this dude? Is that 2 Valkyries? No. Missile ut. Oh, that's gonna sips. That's gonna rip the fucker in half for sure. Come on. Explode. Come on. Do your thing. Kaboom. Kaboom. Boom. Did I hear a proper kaboom? That would be awesome. One of the cooler things I actually like engaging is the RSI Constellation. Because the Constellation, if you shoot certain bits of the engine, or shoot part of the rear side of the ship, the engines basically get split off, and it slows down. Oh, look at that explosion. Lovely. Right. All we have left is a Valkyrie. Oh boy. By the way, the weird color of the ships is representative of the clan or the enemy. We're facing off against Ninetales, a well-known criminal organization. $210. We got ammo. We got ammo aplenty. Enough to take care of this fuckaroo. Step right up, step right up. Big match of the day. Freelancer Miss Box Standard Edition with 4 Tarantula Mark IIIs versus a Valkyrie with what looks to be multiple turrets with the ballista repeaters. So they got las repeaters. I got autocannons. Quad autocannons. Valkyrie is actually a really good ship. I'm not gonna lie. I am beginning to like the aesthetics. It's one of the ships. It's one of the ships we drop into as Marines. A couple of guys in the Typhoon group. This is PvE, but the bounty hunting mechanic can become PvP. So I can, if I wanted to. For example, the reason why the bounty up against the player was there, why the bounty up against that random thing was there, was because a player had caused enough problems in the verse that a bounty went out for him. So if I wanted to, I could actually... Ration out how much shot I put. He says after emptying 2. But yeah, this is quite a struggle for me. Though I will say this: if I was a better pilot with a bigger ship or better ship, this may not be so challenging. But for example, I've got a ship called a Gladiator, which has size 5 torpedoes, which normally can 2-shot this. Woo! Oh, got it. He's got really good shields, I've got really good guns, but neither of us is cracking through each other's stuff. Or that happens. Bye-bye. Look at the smoke effects from the destroyed ship. I know technically the thing I'm supposed to be seeing is invisible, but just look at the detail. Eventually, we'll be able to do a thing called salvaging mechanics, which will basically allow us to go up to a ship like this and see the components that we want. So I could go over to this ship and see those guns on the top. I could basically steal those, put them in my cargo bay and be like, right, that's done. Or see this overheated? Possibly, but probably what most likely the case was that my continued shooting into his shield, even though his shields weren't going down, because my weapons were ballistic, they still get through the shield. So eventually bits of damage culminate into an overall explosion. What eventually is going to be the case, which is actually already being shown in some of the ships, is if you hit the right components, there are parts of the shield where it's not as strong as it could be. So if you precisely aim at the right points of the ship, you can get through the hull without even having to worry. And bearing in mind, I did get quite a few shots internally without that ship without having to go do what it is. But there is the half of the ship. Oh, is that? Is that his engine? Yeah, so in a sense I could nick that. Yeah, in the future I can steal that. Is that the gunner in there? Well, pretty much. Though again, I did it that way because I'm a shit pilot. But if you were a skilled pilot, you could probably take out key systems until resulting in the enemy's demise fairly quickly. So always keep an eye out for that sort of factor. Right, let's go to Levski and try and see if we can get onto... Right, where's the planet? Is it behind it? No, it's below us. And because I fired missiles at the ship, because I poked it with my DAKKA. Where is it? Levski? There's Levski. Levski is probably my... Ooh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I love Artcore. I love Artcore, but I can't deny, when I go to Levski, I fucking love the aesthetics. Oh, we get to see it from, like, the dark side of the world as well, which makes it even better. So have you heard of the Levski, Joshua? Oh, that's a really cool thing, actually. That is really cool. My ship is so fucked. Oh god, if I looked at the components, it'd probably give me a giant list of warning labels, so let's just not. I was really low on ammo as well. Holy shit. That's honestly kind of terrifying. Right, where be it? So you see that facility there? That is Levski. So Levski, if in a law sense, is a independent, separate from the official government of the Empire, which is the UEE. So these guys are separate from the government, and as such, they run a sort of not illegal. It's not an illegal mining. It's not an illegal mining group per se, but they have their own laws and statutes, which basically means as long as it's not a serious crime, they don't really care about you being sort of a criminal. Which is really good. Unlike Grimhex, where they really just don't give a shit. That they are actually, with Grimhex, they are introducing gambling at illegal races and more functionality so that players who are committing crimes can actually go to a bigger place to rest and relax. But no, the cool thing about this place is that it's built on an old mining area. And all of those little dots down there, which will go into much better detail when we get closer, are mining vats, which are all like on fire and shit. And it's really fucking awesome. Aesthetically wise, this place is a dump. It's like half ruined stations with like holes in it, and like it's not backwards in a sense of quality, but it is just rough, and like it's very utilitarian. Like there's hanging cables, there's like planks on the sides. It's really kind of bare bones basic, but I fucking love it. I just love the diatribe, whatever. Where be the hangar? Ah, there it is. So, this was originally introduced back in 2017? I think it was 2017. I saw a stream where basically they went to Levski for the first time. But you can drive in Levski. This was actually when I first played in Star Citizen last year, in fact, when I got back into this game. Oh no, the game crashed. Fuck off. Go away, game! Fuck it. Well, I'll show images instead. Fuck you. Right, hang on. Let me just get some images of DAKKA. Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. Ski. Star Citizen. Right, we'll show some images instead, and then you can discover it for yourself. Fuck this game sometimes. Oh, I think it's just finally telling me to say go away. Right, so I'm gonna quickly do something as a lastminute.com. Right, display capture. There we go. So, yeah, that's one of the places, and of course we don't get the full screen. Right, wallpaper. Is there any wallpaper? Ah, good. Levski. Right, that's perfect. Oh, is this the tool? Is this the Star Citizen tool? Is there more images? Yes, fantastic. Right, so this is some of the concept art images for it, but internally, this is the kind of thing you could expect from Levski. It's worn down, it's kind of hanging, it's an underground settlement. It's got a lot of like hanging bits, rusty cables. Yeah, like some of the places have got like some of the locations are like really like broken down, and it's just it's so awesome. I love it because I have a weird thing for this kind of stuff. There's like eventually it's gonna have its own like the weapon stores, whatever, and it's got like a few things. So it's independent, but it doesn't care. Yeah, it's a junk town, but it's a beautiful junk town. And when it comes to driving around or whatever, I mucked around at 3.6 inside this location, and it looks so good. Levski is hello, there's a map as well. Very detailed map. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, I like that. But no, so basically you can have... It's a really good place to go to. There's not a huge reason for it at the moment. Like in terms of jobs, really... I'm trying to think. There's a mission giver, which gives you semi-legal jobs. I haven't done any missions from him for quite some time, so I'm a little bit dubious as to whether they're legal now. I know there's another mission giver, actually, who gives you some good stuff. I've yet to meet her, though. I've actually not done much with the mission givers, which is a bit of a shame. I will probably try and make that a thing for my next stream, is working with some of the mission givers at Levski. What else? But no, so you got that as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's probably my it's borderline my favorite place. It's my second favorite place, and it's kind of fighting with Artcore, because Artcore's got some really beautiful locations, but Levski looks dope as fuck, and I love it. It's also got a good... what's irritating also is what I wanted to showcase whilst we were here is what I wanted to show off was that Levski was also a place where you can buy ships with in-game currency. You know what? Let's try and see if we can do that. Let's try one more time. I know I've overdone this to stream, but yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go with this and see what happens.
Right, whilst we're loading
To wrap up the stream. Wah. Just gonna quickly nip to the bathroom. Then we'll wrap things up. So we're having a very much delayed outro. I don't normally do this, but I just want to show this bit off. Right. Oh, can I rejoin to connect the other session? Yes, please. If I can rejoin, that'll be fantastic. Right. We may be lucky. We may, in fact, be lucky. I doubt it, but who knows? Maybe the game's going to throw me a bone. I'm gonna lie, that would be very nice. Oh, needed that. I also kind of wanted to land at Levski as well, because I kind of want to go there just to spend some time looking at the prices for the ship components, because I think I've got enough to be able to afford not the guns, but probably the I might I will leave this ship thing. Right, Yeah, I'm sorry. Clip this or someone. Whee! Sorry. Alright, so we... Okay, so we'll go with the concept that the ship, in fact, so they took the ship. But it's fine, we're okay. We're on, we're in, Azay. Right, let me just go to customs. Well, yet on the... Really? I'll let you have that one. That was good. That was actually alright. Okay. So, welcome to Levski. Instead of having images, it's a first-person perspective. So, Teaches, we'll have a quick gander over to here, is a store which allows you to buy in-game ships, well, ships with in-game currency. And to be honest with you, I think I could probably end up buying some of this stuff. I won't, because I need to spend it on upgrading my Buccaneer, but still. I probably will also need to pay a fine now for my other ship, but that's fine, I'll happily pay a fine. Alright, let's go do this. Let's wrap this thing up. So yes, for a while now, this has been the location to... Oh, it's updated. He's updated the store! What? He's updated the store. You could buy more things. Oh, I thought you could only buy a few things. You can buy a... Oh, you can. Oh, you can buy a Buccaneer in this game. I didn't think you could do it. Okay, well, yeah. So, if you want to talk about being a fighter craft, welcome to the Buccaneer. This is the Drake Interplanetary Buccaneer with my favorite current combat ship in the game, looking extremely awesome. Ooh. I say, it looks lovely. So its main strength is its shields in terms of defending itself. And in terms of offensive capability, that fucker on the top. What I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping with my Buccaneer to upgrade the internal components so that the cooling systems are better, because it does suffer a bit from cooling issues. A better power plant system would be nice, but I'm not iffy. It's got a good power plant system. Shield as well could also be better, because as soon as it loses shields, it's fucked. So you want to get some better shield generators, some better cooling systems, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace these Gatling guns with tarantulas, because those are much better. So this is the Anvil Hornet F7C. This is the fighter craft with size 2 Gatling guns. Not a lot of weapons, to be honest with you. It's got some missiles on the side, I think, somewhere. But it's not bad. Like, it's got the capacity. There is also, on the top of it, you may wonder that on the back sort of part of the ship, there's this giant space, basically. Well, eventually what you're going to be able to do is buy, like, a slave turret system. And so you can have extra firepower on the top, making it, to a small degree, like an X-Wing. Yes, lovely. This is the Prospector. This is a single-seat mining vessel, which allows you to mine in-game, to mine the asteroids with a size 1 laser. So this is a really good start for anyone wanting to get into mining. It's not cheap, being at... I'm going to go 2 million. It might be 200,000 though. But anyway, with persistence in form, you can get a lot of in-game currency and you can earn a lot of money. And eventually, I think it's 200,000. Hang on, how much does it look if I went to go to buy it? 66. So that's that's 2 million. But yeah, that's if you want to buy it. You can also rent it, which is much cheaper. And there is this. This is the Drake Cutlass Black. Famous for being used by all peoples, both legal and non. There are multiple versions of this vessel. The Drake Cutlass Blue, the Drake Cutlass Red, which is the famous medical transport, which allows you to revive. And it does the job quite well. It's got a decent amount of variety. It's got a decent cargo space inside, so if you want to run some cargo. It's the fastest thing on the atmospheric planet scale, I found. Like if you gun this on Atmo in most planets, this thing will get up to top speed. So it's a very good dropship if you want to go into dropship transportation. So yeah, pretty damn good. This is the RSI Aurora. This is the more militarized version, though it also might be the I don't know, this might actually be the one. No, this is the more militarized one. This is the Aurora. This is going to be one of the ships that you can get with your starter package if you decide to get one. It's one of the cheaper ships in the game, but it does have a pretty good presence. It does actually act as a pretty good starter for 10. It's not the best, but if you want to get into this game for the cheapest amount of price, I'd very much recommend this over the Mustang Delta, because the Mustang Delta, while it does have more combat abilities, it's very limited in other forms. So it doesn't have a bed, visually it isn't that great, and you have much more weapons. You've got 2 size 1s at the front, and then 2 size 2s at the sides as well. I think these are fixed. Yeah, they're fixed. I think these are gimbaled though. Possibly gimbaled? I don't know, possibly. I don't think they are, they might not be. And you got some size 2 missiles on the top as well. So it's pretty well armed. It's a fairly simple system, and even though the seat is fixed, you've got a decent view even with all those slats in the way. So that's not a bad ship. It's a pretty decent overall ship. Oh, this is the same one. This actually might be... No, this is just another variant. No, variant, or whatever. Magical words. English. These are the ground vehicles you can get. These are the Dragonflies. Basically hover bikes. So if you want to drive on bikes, they are implementing normal bikes known as the Rangers. I need them in this game. They've yet to put them in, and I want them in. I like his shirt. Oh, there it is. Where did I put the bloody... Oh, there we go. So, there you go for that. There's also the Grey Cat, everyone's favourite little buggy. Yeah, it's to be honest with you, the scary thing... Wait, hang on, what? Oh, it's called Industrial! No, not the name, but of course... Sorry. So, yeah, these guys are the guys who are making the... who are going to potentially make, apparently, finger quotes, apparently the world's Star Citizen's first ground miner. And they're industrial, so of course they would. This is my favorite one. This is the Tumbril Cyclone. It is a very, very lovely little car. And it looks so good. I love it. It's a 2-seater Jeep, which you can muck around with, and it's lovely. And I love it, and it's an awesome thing. And I want to buy it, but I can't because logic. But anyway. So yes, you can, if you... He might be, to be honest with you. He does look like a Russian, doesn't he? He's like, I am here to buy Dragonfly. You know, it looks good. You've got size 1 shotgun. You can put package in box behind. It is very good. Yes. But yeah. Yeah, he's definitely Russian. Look at those shoes. But anyway, so, yeah. All of these vessels you can buy with in-game currency. You don't have to spend a single penny of your real-world currency, to get these things, should you wish to get them. Is it a lot of time investment? Of course. But if you get them with the persistence that we have, you will be able to have them for as long as the persistence around. And so far, touch wood, the persistence in this game, we've had about 2 to 3 patches worth now of the persistence, which is good. And when I say persistence, what I mean by that is we're kind of aiming to have a full persistence, which basically means I go into the middle of a random planet, I plonk down a cup, I leave the cup and go to another planet or do whatever. Someone from another area will come down to that exact spot that I plopped the cup down. Like, I give him coordinates and I say, oh, check out this really cool prize I've got. And he thinks I'm giving him like a treasure trove, and instead I'm just giving him a cup. So, there is that persistence in the thing. Unfortunately, when I'm in Levski, it does lag out, so I apologize for the frames. No fines. Oh, okay. They like me here. Apologies for the frames! Sorry. 10 frames a second. I hate it too. There's the industrial, there's the quarters, so if you live in this place, there it is. Let's go down to... Let's go here. Also, if there was a ship outside, we could see it coming in. So, there you go. I love the shitty nature of this place. It looks so good. I need to get I need to upgrade my system to a degree, and get like a higher quality computer, because I think if I could get that, I could probably come into this location with more than 30 frames. Oh my god, 30 frames. But yeah, so there's the Grand Barter. We'll go into here before we'll wrap things up. So this whole place is just a mishmash of shitty quality junk town diatribe crap. I love it though. It looks shit, but I love it. The hospital, which is closed down because of a mining accident. There's like a really shitty bar in the background. I love it. If this game was fully released with all of its functionality and features and all that jazz, and like I could select a place to start my character's life, or start my character, or to live, or whatever, I'd choose here. I'd choose here. It's honestly beautiful. I love it. And you can purchase some of the things in here. Like you can buy drinks now. That's really freaking awesome. And the game's crashed. Oh no, it's not. It's doing its load thing. What's this? Oh, you can buy energy bars now, and I can buy chicken meals. There you go. So this is the shabby quality. I can buy a bar of something. What's that? Oh, he's like a junk variety and random stuff. Ooh, dude, you could buy these things. These are really good. Okay, so quick thing on these. These are hacking tools. So inside Star Citizen, there is a sort of mini hacking games variety. There's a couple of There's a place called Security Post Korea in the Crusader system. There's other places you can do this, but we'll talk about Security Post Korea. Isn't it Yella? Isn't it? No, it's at Selin. So at Selin, there is a Security Post Korea location. Here it is, where it's basically a sort of a station which has been half abandoned, and basically you can access this and utilize one of these hacking devices with a little mini game. And depending on the quality of the hacking device you buy, you can basically hack into the network of the UEE. Basically, you can sneak into the network of the UEE Empire, and you can basically sort of delete your crime stat. It requires a long time of waiting and dealing with stuff, and if you have a fairly high crime stat, you may find yourself being under attack from bounty hunters. But if you get away with it, yeah, you've got yourself a deal on that one. There's another armored store to buy. Oh look, Vandor. You buy all the semi-bandit geared armored troops with some of these bits of clothing or whatever. So yeah, they've got some pretty cool shit. This is more like a bounty hunting, whatever. There's a back area that I want to have a look at, and there's all the little stores and stuff you can buy, and there's the different weapon store as well, which is around here somewhere. But there you go. So Levski, it is one of my absolute favorite places to visit. I completely forgot about that place, to be honest with you.
It worked! Yes!
Thank you so much, Scythe AQ, for following. I hope you have a great time. Thank you for confirming my following emote thing. Finally fucking worked. Sorry, I have been struggling for a number of times in previous streams to get the damn follow thing to work. So thank you so much for following. Oh, thank you. That is awesome. I love you for that. Mwah. Oh, it's made it worth it now. Oh, that's good news. Anyway, Conscientious Objects is a gun store you can follow and go into, and, well, you can't blow stuff up, sadly, but you can see some really... It's got a pretty damn good selection of weapons, I have to be honest with you. You've got the railgun. You get railguns in this game. I forgot about this. Night Stalker. Oh, I want to have that, but I gotta... Oh, no, I gotta...
I'm gonna be playing this game tomorrow for a bit then.
yeah, you can buy railguns. If I'm not mistaken, this is... Oh, yeah, that's the range and stuff, which one of these days I'm going to be able to go into, and it's going to be awesome. You can buy rocket launchers. Oh, yeah, this is the P6LR. So it's got normally it's got a 16 times scope, but they actually recommend you buy an 8 times scope, because that's apparently the more engageable at combat ranges and stuff. You can choose between a ballistic... Is that the Coda? Oh, I want the Coda. I will buy the Coda. I forgot about the Coda. Castac arms. I will need to get that. You can also get the the F-55. That's the Lumen SMG, which is basically like las submachine gun. Where's the machine gun? F-55. I'm fairly convinced you could buy that here. I forgot about the Cuda. I really did. I'm very sorry. There's the railgun. Oh wait, what's this? Oh no, that's the Animus, isn't it? No, wait, you have the Animus and the railgun? That's just ridiculous. This is the Devastator energy shotgun. It's not a bad shotgun actually, quite nice. But yeah, there's the caliber. There's the caliber of the Scourge railgun, which is pretty cool. So it's basically a normal gun, but because it's a railgun, it shoots the charge at a super heated magnetic thing. And this is the Grey Cat mining device, which allows you to do first-person mining. Originally, this was one of the only locations you could buy this thing. Question, can you buy the F-55 here? Can I buy the P-50, the M-50? No, but I can buy all the railguns, which is good. I might seriously need to think about doing that. But I need to save money. Just a smidge. Might buy 2 of these, to be honest with you. I like this. Oh, dude, the weapon looks so good. I want to go do a mission with these things now. Look at that. I've heard of these things. I've yet to use them. Oh, that's going to be something I'm going to do later on.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Oh, I think you're going to... You're right, my dear Venom. You are right. But yes, anyway, returning to a sense of normality. Oh. So anyway, where's the store that I can buy broken? Ah, is it that one? Yes, I think that is it. So, going towards the hospital, lol. But instead we're going to go to the spare ship parts thing, which is the actual reason why we come to Dumper's Depot. I'm making it sound a lot more glamorous. Wait till the next stream. What's this? What's this link? I might have to delete the link if that's the case. Oh, oh, it's a clip. Oh, wait, what? To be honest with you. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the clip. I was really confused for a second there. I'm like, wait, what? This is how professional I am. I'm so professional.
I know what I'm doing.
Anyway. Oh. There we go. This is the main reason. Look at that sexy ship. I own that. I own that beauty. That is the Gladiator. She was introduced quite a few years ago into the game. She has got 8 size 2 missiles, which is brilliant. She's got 2 size 2 gimbals, though I'm planning to replace the thing. Oh, you British boys. Welcome to BSI, lad. What did you join? Are you joining the Primus, Typhoon, Marine? Welcome to the BSI org. I hope you enjoy your time with us. Let's have a look. Yeah, she's also got a turret as well on the top, which is really nice. But yeah, so this is the components that you can buy as well, Mr. Joshua. So you can basically sort of go up to all of these little things. And the reason why I love this place is... as far as ground position accepted. That's fine. I mean, you can have a primary and a secondary. So, for example, if you fancy being a pilot, but you also kind of want to play along as a soldier, then you can be as Primus as your primary, and your Marine as secondary, depending on what kind of stuff you want to do. But yeah. Now, this reminds me, I must have an awareness for something like that. So. This is the reason why you know what? This has probably turned from being my number 2 to my, yes, from number 1 to number 2. Like, this is probably the place where I am. What? Dakka. I can afford you. I might buy you. Placeholder. This is death. This is called death. Welcome to death. Right, systems. Cooler. Cool. Oh, this is much better. Better. Size 1. I'm looking for size 1 hydrocell. Okay, we need military thermax. We need... I mean, to be honest with you, I could go industrial if I'm desperate, but I really don't want to take that one. Competition would be nice, but I'm thinking... for size 1. I'll have to spend some time looking at this one. But this might be the one. It's not military, but it's industrial. It might do the job. Thermax might do the job. I mean, obviously the power plant as well, but that's going to be something slightly different. The generators, I've got all stops, which is lovely, but I think we've got the same as that as well. So yeah, but no, thank you very much for joining Cyrex. Scythe. Hope you have enjoyed. You actually catch me on the end of this particular stream. I've been going for about 4.5 hours. But on Monday, or earlier, I will probably make an announcement on my YouTube channel, which you should see down below in the description, should be there. I will be live streaming this, obviously, once again. I appreciate, thank you very much for watching me on this one. I hope you have enjoyed. And if you like this kind of stuff, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I'm really happy to see that that's actually worked now, and I'm very happy to see that it's worked. So, yes, thank you very much. And I hope you will enjoy your time here alongside all the other guys who followed as well. So thank you all very much. So if you didn't know, I was restreaming this. What basically that means is I basically am streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch. So basically, if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll be able to see the stream from the beginning. And if you want to see more stuff on Twitch, then there you go. It's like a nice little cycle round or whatever. Anyway, I'm actually going to go now because I probably should stop rambling before it gets boring. So, oh my god, it's that Russian dealer's son. It's the shoes. It's the shoes. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you then. This is Mr. Jaeger, signing out.